So it's like if they asked Bramble if they're questioning him during like a trial, see if they're gonna spare, the monk, the Goliath monk. The only thing that might risk just effectively making Bramble's testimony mean virtually nothing is if they're asking him things like, "Do you think the guy it was necessary for the guy to die?" Bramble wholeheartedly is just gonna say no because he saw that by the point that they had already been downed, right? Once they're down, there's no need to kill them.
Hmm.
So if they
That's
ask
true.
any question like that, Bramble's testimony is going to be no. It's not going to be towards him. The only thing he's going to kind of like stand up for is genuinely he believes that they thought they were doing what they believed was right. But then at the same time, Bramble's also going to be like, that's only because their religion told them to do it by the laws of their religion. And thus, yet again, a heretical religion has led to the death of an innocent, quote unquote.
That's true.
So again, as far as it goes, Bramble's probably not going to be as big of a benefit to his side in court as he thinks it's going to be.
Hmm.
Because Bramble, again, he's dogmatic to the church. The church could order him to attack his entire party, and without question, he would.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know. I wasn't. It was like because he kind of dropped his sword on the ground or whatever, then he kind of like had his hands on the ground, right? So he was like basically unable to
He
fight.
was disarmed and unable to fight back.
Hello.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
Welcome, Angel.
Yeah. Yesterday, me and Phil were actually talking about the Sunday game because my Sundays have recently become freed up due to a campaign death.
Yeah.
My Mondays are probably going to free up depending on situation. I usually try not to insult other DMs, right? In the presence of other DMs as a rule of myself. So I'm just not going to name the person, but in my Monday sessions, they claim to be a new DM, yet they know enough rules that they're trying to throw everything they fucking can at me to further nerf my character for no reason, right? So I joined the campaign about you remember when I had swapped to the Sunday campaigns? It was around the same time as that, and they're in charge of both, right? And effectively, first they were like, we're gonna need you to re-roll your stats, even though we said that it's okay that you got those stats, right?" And they said it like a month prior to this. And then I re-rolled them, and I got basically the same stats. I got a 17, an 18, and I got a 14. And those were my highest rolls, right? The rest was two 11s and a 10. But at that point, basically the only thing that dropped was my strength stat by 2. Because the other stats were my dump stats anyway. I didn't use them, right?
Makes sense.
So I still had a 20 in con. I still had a 20 in dexterity. Everything else was lowered, but they changed virtually nothing. So then they targeted a literal level 1 spell that's in the Obajima book, right? That is D&D official, right? It's an actual fucking spell called Armament, right? And what it does, this spell at level 1 allows you to summon up to 5 martial weapons or simple weapons of your choice for up to 8 hours. That's it. That's all the spell does, right? So pretty weak, right? It wouldn't make sense to nerf it at all. Then they said they didn't want
Yeah.
me using that spell because they believe it should be a concentration spell and it's not.
You're summoning 5 weapons that, in
So
order
weapons
to
my party
use
can
the
use in me, right?
weapons your party can use in melee, but at the same time, if some of the player characters are not melee oriented, this is actually kind of just a "I'm screwed" option when they have
It's
nothing
it's
left to use.
all it does, in my opinion, is allow me to not be without a weapon at any time. Like, because if I have a spell slot, I can just summon a weapon if I need to, right?
And then there's the thing
And that's
where
it.
what if you were like a fighter or a barbarian, and the only way you got this spell was through a feat that was like, hey, you can learn one first level spell from the wizard spell list or whatever.
Well, I'm playing a
And
paladin like I am in here.
okay, well,
But
yeah,
the
that
point being
makes
is they're
sense.
starting to target everything. Then, and I was like, okay, so that's enough, right? They'll probably be fine with it now. Nope. They continued on to say, hey, I would like you to remove your homebrew weapon that I gave you. Even though they had accepted it, and I've had it for like the whole month and used it functionally. And then they said, because it's clear sometimes you struggle with homebrew items and stuff, because you said yourself you struggle with homebrew races. And this comes from a different session I'm in with them, where they gave me a homebrew Myconid race that was kind of complex, and I struggled to use it, so I swapped my character for a non-homebrew. But for a month straight, I've been using that weapon efficiently without really doing anything wrong. So on
Okay,
top of that,
hold
they're
on,
like, okay. I was like, all right.
hold on,
And
hold
so
on,
without
hold
having
on.
told them, I'm aligning openings for Monday to just leave their fucking campaign. Because at this point, I've got several DMs who are like, yeah, no, that sounds like a bad situation. They don't seem like a new character. And then I have other people who apparently are saying they're not new, they're just a dick.
Yeah, no. Okay, for one, this dude's using words against you that you have said weeks prior, if not months or more, against you. You had said you were having trouble with a homebrew race that you had
Mm-hmm.
not created that was
No,
decently complex,
mm,
and he used that against you for a homebrew weapon you had meticulously balanced. Because here, I'm going to throw examples that are in this server right now.
benediction.
Gargantuan Great Axe. Gargantuan Great Axe.
It,
Great
it's
Axe.
literally just a great axe, but with reach. That's literally all it is.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at it. It also has hemorrhaging critical.
Yeah.
That's
But
that's
who's hitting criticals every roll?
exactly. And that's why it's like, oh hey, wait a minute. This says something about a critical. And it says whenever you hit a crit on an attack with this weapon, they suffer an extra half of the damage from the attack at the end of its next turn. That's awesome. Then it has cleave, but that's just like a barbarian feature that's already broken.
No, that's
Like,
built as long as you have mastery with great axes, you get that. That's the mastery feature, the proficiency thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
So all great axes have
barbarians
that.
have cleave. Barbarians have cleave
Yep.
as a natural thing they can do. Oh, and then let's throw out changing the gargantuan great axe to benediction. It's a heavy weapon. It has 5 feet of reach.
No, it's 10 feet.
It's two-handed.
Hi,
Well,
everybody. How's it been going?
hi. Hold on. I am throwing
Hey, what's
examples
up?
to like throw a bad DM under the bus. No, it is not Phil, and no, we do not know this guy's name. But hold on. You
Because I
created benediction from the ground up. Now, I'm gonna run through its traits real quick. This weapon is heavy, not not incredibly too powerful. It's got reach. It's got the two-handed feat.
means basically it has to be wielded with two hands, meaning you can't use a
Yeah,
shield with it.
yeah, which makes sense. Um, so those are fine. Those are fine. Um, it does a D12. Okay, that's not that's pretty powerful. But it's a 40-pound bludgeoning weapon. You would kind of expect that. Then
Yep.
you've got the special feat, which is a neural blender. If you swing on the first attack roll of your turn, you choose to swing it in a circular motion, like spinning it. You choose to spin it before releasing it up to 20 feet in a straight line.
Yep.
But the damage drops to a d6 instead of d12. or
And you don't get your attacking
you reduce the
modifier,
damage,
which is why I
or you
specifically
reduce,
mention it.
or you reduce damage dealt by half based on DM, and retrieving it spends your bonus action.
Yep.
Like
Well,
that
here's
is not
the
broken
other
at
thing,
all.
right?
That is not
It
broken
deals
at
a
all
D12
because
plus whatever your strength modifier is, because it's a strength-based
that
weapon, right?
yeah, that
Unless
goes
you're
without
using
saying.
something like you summoned it via the Arma or armament spell, which then you would use your spell modifier, whatever that is.
Yeah,
But
but
when you use the neural blender, you also don't get to add your modifier bonus to the damage. So it's
which
just a
is
straight six.
yeah, which like lowers the damage dramatically already from it going to a D6 from a D12 to a D6. Like
Yep.
just it going from a D12 to a D6 has your damage potential, but you're also but now that you say that it also removes your modifier, this thing to attack at a decent range in melee combat, you're nerfing the damage really really hard. Like you're
Mm-hmm.
giving it a lot of range, but you're nerfing the damage into the ground.
Well,
Then
yeah,
its
because it's
mastery
a
feat is
45
sap.
pound fucking weapon. The
Yeah,
head
then the
itself
master
is around 40 pounds. Add the chain, you got 45. It's like you'd expect there to be a drastic drop off in damage. I almost made it a D4.
yeah. And then you've got and then the mastery feat of sap, which makes sense. You're getting hit with a giant fucking rock. Like
I mean,
here you made the Kubi Kiribocho, which is a
mhm.
two-handed finesse weapon that does a D12 of slashing damage. It's not very heavy, but it's a giant ass Nagakiba.
It's a
Like,
Nagamaki, but yeah.
okay, yeah, like the bigger versions of the Nagakiba were the Naga Macha. And this one also has hemorrhaging critical. Not a broken feat at all.
No, the Nagakiba
Uh
is a specialized weapon in Elden Ring. It's based off of the Nagamaki. Nagamaki is
oh,
just a Japanese staff sword.
yeah, sorry. Then you've got the
Sounds
mastery
important.
feat, which is graze, which means if you miss with this, you can deal damage equal to your ability modifier you use to make the attack roll, which would also be slashing. And it can only be increased by increasing the ability modifier.
Yep.
That's not broken at all.
I've actually been meaning to nerf it because it has, I believe, reach. No, I already nerfed it. It's not reach. It shouldn't be reach.
Yeah, it doesn't have
Because,
reach.
okay, so good. Then it doesn't need. It also has the hemorrhaging critical, but that's because, unlike
It
most weapons, right? It is strictly designed off of the Nagamaki, which means it's a staff sword. It's designed for using your opponent's weight against them, right? It's
mm,
not a strength weapon. It's not for doing these fancy heavy swings. It's for effectively just countering your opponent. That's it. It's
yeah.
not a violent weapon. It's a defense weapon.
And
So,
okay, here's another example. You've got something here called Guardian's Lantern. It's
a
weighted.
version of
You
them,
made it
which,
to where small creatures have a -5 penalty to attack rolls made using this weapon.
mhm.
Basically, a more penalizing version of the heavy.
No, heavy grants disadvantage to small creatures.
Oh, yeah. So basically, it's pretty similar to the heavy feat of a weapon. Then you've got reach. Okay, whatever. You've got two-handed. That makes sense for a weighted weapon. You've got it silvered. Okay. It's not a magical weapon, it's a silvered weapon. That's different because only some creatures with immunity or resistance to non-magical weapons
Basically,
are
ghosts,
gone through by
people,
the silver
and I
weapons.
think they're called specters, as well as the werewolves, or what
Yes, basically the ones are I think vampires werewolves and the ghost type enemies.
Yes.
Oh,
Like
my.
not demons, but the ghost type.
Yeah.
However,
Then it's
that's
only
just
doing
like-
it. Yeah, then it's doing a D10 of damage, which is bludgeoning, and it's 25 pounds. Like, not terribly broken here, but it also has this special feat called Righteous Light, which means you use a bonus action, strike the ground with the weapon, igniting the oil in it. And it sheds bright light for 20 feet and dim light for another 20 feet. Completely covering this weapon with something opaque does block the light. Okay, you basically made it a walking lantern. That's not even an attack thing. That's a lantern, my man.
Yep. It's a combat lantern.
Yeah, and then you've got the mastery feat where if you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to it, you just get advantage on your next attack roll against the creature before the end of your turn. Like, my boy, these are not broken whatsoever. Your
No, no.
DM is using is taking your words out of context and being an utter asshole. Like, I'm sorry, this dude is an asshole.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see
But
which one
the
you
thing
are.
that made me laugh is because like they made me re-roll my stats for both characters in Monday and Sunday. I'm sticking with the Sunday one because I didn't get wholly nerfed by the re-roll, but they also with the reason I'm leaving the Monday is they used everything they could to try and nerf them further, take away weapons, etc., right? And it made a
Mm-hmm.
big difference because the character was built around being a great support class. Now he's a mediocre support class.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
Chip,
fucking dumb.
did they do
Right.
that to other? Did they do that to the other players or just you?
No, just me.
Oh yeah, totally leave their asses. No, Chip. I don't think you get what that means. It means this DM specifically doesn't like you, and if you leave the Monday campaign, they're just going to switch their focus from nerfing your Monday campaign character to nerfing the hell out of your Sunday campaign character. Get the hell out of that DM's life. Like, this DM is going to specifically target you to make your life a living hell. Get out
Yeah.
of there.
I just feel like I'm earning victories in the Sunday one because even though they nerfed me, and here's the thing, in the Sunday one, I also had I was playing a barbarian instead, and you mentioned the first one you mentioned was the gargantuan
The
great
great
axe.
axe. The great
Yeah.
axe that you made.
So they had that, which is basically just a great axe with reach, and they said just swap it for a regular great axe. And I was like, okay. And then they were like, also re-roll your stats, and that's the one where my stats only dropped by like 2 in the strength where it mattered. Literally.
Okay,
And I
so
filmed the roll, so they have no way of making me re-roll it again because I literally filmed myself doing the rolls and then said, you can guess which one I'm taking.
yeah,
Because they
so
allow you to
literally,
make 2 sets of
so
rolls. They rolled the same stats on the first one. I was like, yeah.
my boy, what you basically just did is give the DM the giant middle finger. What
Yes,
would be even
yeah.
better? What would be even
She's
better
annoying.
now? Yeah, what would be even better now because
Leaving
of
them the
how this
blood.
DM is acting to you? Don't just leave the Monday campaign. Leave both their campaigns, and because of how they've acted to you, I'm gonna make this one even better. Pull a fucking pro. Because they were dicks. Pull a pro. Okay?
Just
Pull a pro.
don't even message them about it.
Exactly. And then
Well, I
make
mean,
it so
pulling the
much
pro
worse.
was a dick move against Phil because Phil's a good DM, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And then
Pulling a
so
pro
yeah,
against a DM like this, though, it is so fucking well
a
deserved.
slap to their ego. I feel like
Yeah.
I have to be
staying
honest.
and continuing to be broken as shit, despite everything they've tried, is going to be a bigger slap in the face, though. So I'm leaving the
No,
Monday campaign because I might have found a group. But
no.
like the Sunday campaign, it's more so dominance because the thing is, I've also managed to slap them in the face by the fact I was for 2 years I was a forever DM, right? So
Okay.
over half the rules they tried to hit me with, I slapped them with back with some extra. I was like, sorry, no, that actually only covers this. In fact, considering this spell or this tool utilizes the rule book from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, not only do I get this, but I could also add this.
Chip,
Okay.
join my Sunday follow campaign.
Yeah, because your boy here is joining it as well. And that's actually why I
Well,
was wanting to join this little VC.
Oh, I'm looking for a couple more players potentially.
I feel like to join the Fallout one would be make it a lot more homebrew focused, and I'm not good with homebrew races, as I've said.
Oh, actually, no, dude, it's using a completely different system. Like, there's an actual Fallout TTRPG with its own rules and races and such.
Yeah, I know, but that means I'm gonna have to go figure out the online possession of that, and then I'm gonna have to figure that out. It's a lot of work.
Well, okay. Well, we're all learning it. I'm learning it still, so it's a few other people.
That, and
Yeah.
if I get a new Sunday campaign, I still want to play Bael. I want to play my big boy, my beefy barbarian. Like I don't want to lose him.
Wait, you don't want to lose your beefy barbarian? Hey, quick,
Yeah, my
quick,
beautiful level 10 barbarian.
quick, dumb idea. Hey, Phil, say our boy Chip, wanted to, like, if his paladin dies again, wants to play his barbarian in your campaign, the barbarian he's talking about right now. Would
That would
you
be
allow that?
well, I don't want my paladin to die. First of all, like
Well,
he's
I'm
just
just
come
saying
back.
if
Well,
he
he
were
already
to
did.
die.
He
Yeah, I'm saying
already
if
died.
he
Look,
were to die
look,
again. I'm
I
just
killed
saying
him.
if he
Okay,
were to die.
let's say how it is. He didn't die. I killed him.
Yeah.
So somebody, I
He
decided in my
definitely did.
mind a player character needed to die, and someone was weak, so I killed him.
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
It's true. He did fucking basically
Look, I
do.
did. Okay, but to be honest, I didn't want that. I didn't want that character to die, but I mean, someone had to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And he came back, and I know for a fact you brought him back because the other one was more OP. Because the way I rolled for that and got such high fucking magnificent stats. But that barbarian, those are the stats I used for the other barbarian, and they had already given me permission, right? But
Yeah.
it's level 10 versus a level, I think it was a level fucking 5 or a level 4, you know? And let me tell you, he only gets worse. The character, the barbarian class zealot, it only gets fucking stronger. And it's terrifying because it's
Well,
it's
yeah.
fucked. It's really, really fucked. But
Well, then when you okay, here's the thing: when you do stuff like that, it makes it more difficult for the GM because now if you're gonna have your character is super strong, like, well, I'm gonna have to throw stronger crap
what can
against
I
you, right?
change? It's like I'm fine.
I'm
You
just
handled it perfectly though. You said drop one stat to a negative, right? Which makes sense because I rolled really fucking good, but doing
well,
more
okay.
than that, having me re-roll all my
Well,
stats is like
let me just
succeed.
say, I mean, that really wasn't necessarily against your character specifically. That's like one of the rules that I use. I just some of the guys you create the characters
Yeah, it's
quickly, right?
balanced. It's
I was
balanced.
well, my plan was that all player characters have to have at least one dumb stat. It's not like personal. It's just like
Yeah.
that. I think my goal is to make it so that there's like there's something you're bad at, that we have to work through
Yeah.
it.
teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
It
yeah,
makes you
oh
have
yeah.
to
Well,
have some more
Scott would know.
coherency and stuff.
Scott knows
Yeah,
what
I play
PTS.
teamwork
No,
real
no, the
lot.
way they did it
Here.
was like they were punishing me because I had succeeded in rolling something good, which as a DM I would never have someone do that. The most I would do is be like to kind of make it more fair for others, lower one or two of those stats. But I would never be like re-roll all your stats because I don't like them, right?
Right.
That's just a dick move.
Hmm.
Like all out. That's not doing anything. That's punishing people for being lucky. And the response was my luck worked even harder, and I basically got the same stats. Like, I'll put it this way. So my original. Let me read what the original stats were real quick. If I go over to the tingy, all the way to the. So I
While he's
had
looking this up,
these were the original stats, right? I had a 16, an 18, a 17, a 12, a 14, and a 16, right? Or sorry, that's not supposed to be a 16. That other one's supposed to be 14. So I had two 14s, a 12, a 17, an 18, and one 16. That's the original stats, right? And now let me go to you to read to you what I got from my new stats, which basically means nothing changed for re-rolling. So I got a 14, a 17, an 18, a 10, an 11, and 11.
so let's see
Meaning
here.
my intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, which were already my lowest stats, dropped lower, and then my strength dropped by 2. That's literally all that changed.
Yeah. Well,
I can even.
so
Oh
I
my
guess
god! I still have the evidence that I rolled it there too. Hold on, let me share this with you guys. You can even look at my screen, so you can see on the first one. This is where I rolled that shit. And here's the second one, right? Equally as good, if not arguably better. And I went with this one because it's got a 17 and an 18 instead of just an 18. But still, to a degree, this would be better because of the overall. I would have only one negative, right? I'd have basically all positives, like a plus modifier to everything. If I went with this, I went with the one where I get 3 where I don't have a plus modifier. Crazy. But like, look. And I get that because as
Damn.
the custom lineage. Oh wait, no, they made me remove that quality from custom lineage, so I can't do that. But custom lineage gives me the option to do this, which guess what? Buffs my con by 1, right? So con gets a 1 from there. Well, that's dexterity, right? Then the soldier gives me another 1, so that 18 becomes a 20 already. Soldier gives me a +2 to another stat of my choice between dexterity and I think it was dex or
Would
strength,
be
and I
strength,
chose
I think.
dexterity. So that 17 becomes a 20 as well, because the 1, 18, +2, 20, right? And here's my 14, right? I don't have any other plus modifiers to them. But if I really fucking wanted to, at level 8, I could have literally decided, you know what? I want to take my ability score modifier, where is it? Right here, right? For the second one. And I could have put it towards, where is it? Instead of doing you, right, where I get an extra dexterity, which raises one of my dexes up to. Oh no, never mind. I couldn't have done that. I would have taken my shit away. I forgot. No. Oh, that's right, because I have. Yeah, I used these for both. So I am correct. No, tough is still there. But yeah, no.
Okay.
Look at how much HP I have. I still have
Damn.
a lot of fucking HP. And look at my armor class. They're mad because I rolled good and I learned how to optimize. I don't mind. It's like they could ask me not to optimize, but that's like asking someone, "Hi, set yourself up for failure just to make me more comfortable." Makes no sense.
How I ask people to not optimize is like, hey, I understand you like to make your characters extra powerful, but can you do something for me? Can you, like, I don't know, say make a thematically flawed character to where, yeah, they're super powerful, they can be, I don't care, but I want parts of them to be
Notice
weak so that
the
I
only
can
thing I
point at
optimize armor class, right? Or spell casting, right? Because with my paladin, if you've noticed, my spells aren't really damage focused. Hold on, let me go to the Tuesday campaign
yeah.
and I'll share it. My
The only
spell, they're not like they're only the smites. They're all smite focused, but from there you can see I have my cure wounds and it's 4d8, right? 2d8 plus 5, and I've basically built it to where I'm just a tank. That's all I build. I'm not very damage oriented, The most I get, because as a half caster, yes, I could have taken things like, look at this. This is Searing Orb, right? And I believe this comes from, yeah, there it is, source, D&D Beyond drops. Now, it does do that, right? But this is going to be the only spell I take towards damage beyond my smites, because I only like 2 versions of smite. The other smites are good, don't get me wrong, like Searing Smite's cool, but until you reach like higher spell slots, it's not really useful. But Shining Smite I like because it grants my allies advantage on their attacks if they fail. I think it's a con save. Let me look.
So Shining Smite has a
But it's also
support
balanced.
advantage. Shining
Yeah,
Smite has a support advantage, and your Divine Smite has a damage advantage.
yeah, and these are the only smites I plan on taking. Because one, Divine Smite you can start with, right?
Oh yeah, because
You
it's a
start
cantrip, if
with
I'm not mistaken.
unprepared. Yeah, kind of. No, not really. It's more like it's prepared, which means every once per long rest you can use a free one. See right there, use. If I click this, right, it becomes used, and I can't do anything with that. So in order to fix that, I have to
You're
take a
gonna have to reset that. You're
look.
gonna have to fix that
I'll
because I
just
do think we would have gotten a long rest from us getting imprisoned.
I'll just roll it by hand if I end up using it at all, right? And then I won't
Okay.
do it again, right? And then I'll cast for those. But see, here's the spells that I took beyond Divine Smite and the Searing Orb. The reason I took Searing Orb is because I wanted something that was ranged that did more than just 2d8, right? But
Okay.
I couldn't really get one that was good because you can see it does 3d4, but arguably you should be able with it's weaker, arguably. It's just got more range. 60 feet,
Yeah.
right? I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Let me look again. No, it's the same range. They're both shit. But no, so I'm probably gonna replace Searing Orb at some point. But no, Sanctuary, basically if I touch somebody, all right. Oh no, I don't have to touch them. That's fucking awesome. Basically, people have to roll a wisdom save of 16, right? Or else they have to
Mhm.
target somebody else within my party because if they fail, they can't attack that person. So support, right? And then the
Right.
other is like if you look at my cantrips, one of them is Spare the Dying, which means if one of my teammates is dropped to 0, right? They're on their death saving throws. I can't raise their hit points from there, but I can prevent them from having to make saving throws, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hold on, let me swap out my. I don't think I can because if I remember correctly, that's from my path. No, I can. I can. And prepare. Where's I debated so badly bringing you, but no. I already have my beautiful benediction ceremony command. Ceremony'd be fun to
Chip,
use.
Do you mind if I start asking Phil some like Sunday campaign questions so I can join in next week since they're not doing one this week?
Yeah, sure.
You what? What'd you say, Phil?
Versus.
Phil?
Phil.
I'm right here.
Phil. Oh, there you are.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering what you said earlier. I was just wanting to ask you some like Sunday campaign questions.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's happening tomorrow, is it?
I was just thinking about. I was probably just gonna skip it tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're all busy with something?
Oh, it's a long story.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well, I mean, it didn't fire last week. I think the players just needed some time to take a breather, and
All right.
like, so we'll just I think I'll just give it an extra week,
More
and then
easy.
we can just kind of catch up. We can catch up a little bit more, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We can catch up
I'm still
now.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Is that's okay, that was kind of what I was asking. Anyways, what level is the Sunday campaign so far?
So it's not. I feel like the Fallout world doesn't work exactly the same as like the D&D, but I've kind
Yeah,
of been
like
doing.
individual levels happen.
I
I get
feel like we're
that.
both like okay. So like basically we're like I think we're considered like level 4 basically I just do a kind of like a level, or you get like a perk every level. Every session I was just doing like a level, so that's kind of what I was doing right now.
Okay.
So yeah, you start out. I think you get +3. So I think you get access to like 3 additional like level ups, I guess. Still trying to figure that out because it's not like D&D. Because basically you get like mostly you get a perk, and you get like I think you get like 1 hit point or like one small like other thing. So it's not like though there is like there's milestones and there's ways to get like attribute increases and stuff, but
So that would be a
it's
total of 16 versus a
yeah.
22 possibility, but higher.
Crap. I don't think I can actually use the thing I was trying to use. That sucks.
Hmm.
Because you remember I was trying to talk to you about like this basically the race I was wanting to play where what I wanted to do was play as a synth of sorts, but it's not actually a synth. And the reason I say it's not actually a synth is because of how it works. Like, what I was thinking was the actual race itself was the predecessor to synths that was from during the Great War. Basically, an unfinished version of the Generation 3 synths, because the Great War people tried to immediately jump to that. And I was a prototype. Like, I was not finished at all. So I have a semi-complex thinking matrix to where I can actually think like a human, but my thinking matrix can misfire in a sense to where if I wanted to think about a certain thing, you can roll a die to decide whether or not one of us can roll a die to decide whether or not I misfire.
Okay.
And if I misfire on thinking about it, instead of what I was initially going to try to do, what happens is like, yeah, what I do is actually it actually could work, but there is a problem. When I misfire, the ideas I get are fundamentally very flawed. Like, I'm talking to the point where if anything tries to if anything goes wrong even very slightly, the entire plan will fail catastrophically.
So I picked for my replacement spell the Prayer of Healing. But before I go, because I gotta go after I explain this. Even my channel divinities, like with my Paladin Oath, I selected the Oath because it's more support focused, right? So if someone is attacked within our group, right? If the damage is high and I want to, I can use my channel divinity to rebuke the violent, which means if they're within 30 feet of me, the attacker has to make, again, a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they take radiant damage equal to the damage they dealt. If they succeed, they take half of the damage they dealt in radiance, right? Which means to a degree, right? Like, I'm not removing, I don't think the damage is reflecting per se, but it's like they also take that damage. And that's one of my channel divinity things. The other thing maximizes my ability to have peaceful resolutions, right? So I believe it's Emissary of Peace. Let me see if I can't read it. You can use your channel divinity to augment your presence with divine power. As a bonus action, you grant yourself a +5 to charisma persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes, right? So again, it's very much, I orient myself towards being tanky, but also being more like support focused for combat. I'm not made to be big and damaging. I'm more focused on making sure the party survives, because I've told Phil, I prefer the roleplay portion, which is why I optimize that way. Most people, when they optimize their character, right, they optimize it for damage dealing to make combat shorter. I don't really care about the length of combat. I care about ensuring my party survives.
Okay.
That's why, Phil, if you remember, when you murdered my character, I wasn't particularly upset about it because, to a degree, I had prevented you from dealing a lot of damage to my allies, which means I succeeded. My
Your
goal
character
was
succeeded in
successful.
what it was meant to be.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wasn't upset, because it's like, characters are gonna die in D&D regardless as to whether you want to. Now, dying on their first session, usually unexpected, but it happens. But like, no, I succeeded. I managed to keep you from dealing a buttload of damage to the allies, which is the point. So there wasn't really
Yeah,
anything to
Chip,
be upset about.
I want to make sure you just remember though, like focus. Okay, so like for me, like focus less on your number crunching and optimization and power gaming, and try to build your character for like a story arc and stuff too. Remember that. I can be as a game master, I can always I can always make abilities and stuff strong or weak, right? But you gotta like focus on your character. You gotta, instead of optimization. I know you want to make everything optimized, but just try to build the character. So
Character building matters. Yeah.
I know because you become so focused on optimization, but like I also feel like
Oh yeah.
here's the thing, it's like anti-fun. I understand how you feel, but it's very anti-fun. Like you're a barbarian, right? It's like you're stronger than a villain boss. Think about how unfun that is at the
I mean,
table.
I wouldn't
Just be
say I'm
honest.
stronger. I'd say I have a lot more health.
Just saying.
Even with the barbarian, you
I'm just
notice how I didn't, like, I was able to kind of keep up with the monk. I was dealing half as much damage, and then they'd have it because they had resistances. But like, I had a 20 in armor. My health was maximized to the best it could be with the rolls I got, right? So overall, I was tanky. I didn't deal a lot of damage, but even if I died, I'd come back. Zealot.
yeah. So yeah,
No, I
I'm
get
just
what you're
saying,
saying.
because like here's the thing, like you have to understand, like you have multiple game masters and multiple groups kind of being upset to some extent with you. I mean, like I don't really care that much. I can make enemies way stronger, right? It's not like that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like it's bleeding out into other groups now. So like maybe you do need to like
I'm
catch
in
it a little
like
bit.
6 groups, and of them, only 2 have a problem with it, and I did inform them in advance, so.
Yeah,
And
I'm just saying,
and
focus on
real
your character more than optimization. I think that's the best
I focus
wisdom
on
for
both
roleplay.
equally.
Yeah, Phil, I'm going to say realistically, he did de-optimize some of his stuff quite heavily because a paladin is supposed to be both very, very tanky and very, very damaging to the enemies. He basically nerfed the paladin class into the ground by only going for support and being really, really tanky.
Yeah.
In the same aspect, it was also because of how his character operates, to where his whole ideal with Bramble is I will take all the hits that the church has me take and use as little force as possible to do what the church wants me to do. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's a really
Like,
neat idea.
it's definitely, I optimize both. Like, it's fitting to the story of my character and how I built him. Like, he's not strong, he's just durable.
Yeah, I know. I understand what you're feeling, but I'm just saying, but even for both of you, just like here's the thing, like you really should focus first on the character and building the character, and then you can always put the stats on character after they're built, right? Because
I did.
That
I'm
is
just saying,
actually
I know
The
you.
backstory's
Look,
right over
here's the
here.
thing.
Right?
Here's the thing.
Church
Like I'm like you guys
edition.
I'm like a super hyper like mid max optimizer. Like you guys are probably even below me on this. It's not like I don't know that any of this stuff. I understand, but I'm just saying that like like I think like you're missing out on like a lot of the fun part about games in general, right? Because you're you're so consumed with the mechanics. But like you forget to like have the character and like to have the fun and all that stuff too. Um,
Mhm.
so like it's just something to be aware of, 'Cause the thing is, like, here's the thing, like, you're not necessarily cheating the party. You're cheating yourselves. You're cheating yourself at the end of the day more than anyone.
Well, I'm not. Again, what I'm saying is I pay equal attention to both. Like I optimize towards what my character's built for, right? Backstory and otherwise. Backstory wise, he's a dogmatic member of the church. He's very focused on being a servant to the church. In order to
Should
do
be
that,
all
right?
right.
Like his focus as far as skill sets, he was trained from birth to protect those around him. He has divine blood, so to the extent that they worship him as an angel or as some form of divine message from God, it is his duty to live in a way that reflects the teachings of Christ, right? So at all
Yeah.
times, he tries to make sure that when in conflict, the target of violence is him. So he's optimized for that, right? As far as skills. He's tanky because in order to successfully direct damage to himself versus his allies, he'd have to be able to at least take the hits. So there's that as well. Like I've optimized him towards his actual like personality and things like that. Like, look, if we go to the personalities, we all have the same blood under God. Responsibility is my duty to
Amen to that.
the authority of my God, just as those below it must respect it. It is my responsibility to protect and care for the people beneath me, as it is the will of Christ, right? Bonds, my loyalty to Christ is unwavering. As such, I must hold myself in a manner that reflects positively on his teachings. We go over here. I'm probably going to rewrite this first one so that's a little more clear. But Ausmunder, I just added this. Ausmunder has no filter. He suffers from a form of radical honesty. Whatever pops into his head is almost always spoken aloud immediately, no matter how politically sensitive or socially awkward it may be for the party. Has he ever once strayed from saying what he feels? No,
Absolutely not. Absolutely
absolutely not.
not.
When he was
And it is causing more problems.
for arresting a person because they were breaking the law and admitting to breaking the law, he didn't fucking hesitate. He said, "All right, I wish you didn't say that, but here we go." When the guy came in and was like, "I challenge you to a duel," because he was attempting to arrest one of his men. He said, "You already strike me as the kind of guy." Like he made it obvious that he wasn't going to back down. He believed what he did was right, so he accepted the challenge. Even when the guy started cheating, he refused to cheat. He could have at any moment decided, "I'm going to use my real weapon. I'm going to attack them." Right? He
Right.
could have chosen to do that, but he chose not to. He chose to stick with the rules, regardless of the fact that the other person wasn't. So
Self-control.
to a degree, again, like he's optimized, yes, but only to the degree that it fits with his character. So the
Makes
arguments
sense.
you have, yes, for most people, I will say yes. They optimize it and they spend more time optimizing than on actually building the character. But you can see that I've built my character, like his optimization is built around his backstory and like what he is, how his life has grown him and his devotion to the church, right? His kit, everything he utilizes optimizes his ability to defend others or rather redirect damage to himself, right? He can maximize on his healing for himself and things like that to make him a better tank in display. But also notice how Respectfully, I was explaining that if the church asked questions like, "Does he think it was necessary for the Goliath
Goliath.
monk to kill the guy?" He probably would say no. In fact, it's almost entirely he would say he doesn't think they should have died. He agrees that to an extent by their culture that makes sense, right? He also agrees that they did break the rules and attempt to harm him physically, but he disagrees with their death. So to that degree, right, he never once acted to finish them off, even though they were down. He never once acted to stop them from getting finished off, which is the only thing that kind of conflicts with that. But to a degree, it's like I am tasked with protecting these people as they are champions of Christ, right? So, as per what the church has clerically given me as a task, I have no obligation to compromise that for this person who challenged me at all. So, in a way, if he had decided to defend this person from his party member, he would have been going against what the church had basically told him to do, which is protect the party. He's
And and I'm going to say this flat out. At first, Victor was totally on the side of like the mercenaries, and then it was like, oh wait, he's cheating.
Yeah,
Something's not right
yeah,
here.
we even have that
Like,
recorded.
something's not
In
right
the
here.
challenge.
Like,
Scott, I don't know if you're part of it's the Tuesday group, right? Yeah.
Right.
So when I was challenged, right, when I was sitting him even, Angel's character is the the Goliath monk. Victor, right? Victor was
yeah,
adamantly against Bramble arresting this mercenary that he was attempting to arrest before all this kicked off, because he believed that Bramble didn't have enough evidence to arrest them. And then he was like,
which in a
you have
sense
to
is
make the
true.
assumption that they're basically making a confession of guilt intentionally, right? And then what
Right.
ends up happening is then he gets challenged. And Victor's like, I will proctor this challenge because I agree that Bramble stepped out of line and it will be good to see him get marked for his hubris, right? But
Right.
then the guy who's fighting him isn't managing to land his hits, is getting dealt damage. They're making bad rolls. And twice in the
Oh
fight,
no.
Bramble said, "Hey, if you want, we can call it quits and say that it was a tie. I don't think you want to keep fighting because you're already cheating." And
Yeah.
when they found out and they actually succeeded to roll to see that this guy was cheating against Bramble, who was literally letting them hit him to a degree and not attacking as aggressively as he could have, they came in and stopped the fight, and then the Goliath monk killed the guy, right? So even
Yeah.
then,
Okay. So
never once went all out.
yeah, there was slightly more going on than what was said though. Like at first, his first bout of cheating was he attacked before the match had officially begun. And Victor, my character, stepped in. He blocked the blow. He said, "No, you're gonna do this right." Because that was the moment Victor was like, "Oh, something ain't right here, dudes. Something ain't right."
He
And
was like,
and
"I'm gonna
then it
second guess
was
you."
it was it was
Specifically in that
exactly
accent.
that it was exactly that moment that Victor was like, all of a sudden, I'm more on Bramble's side again. What is going on here?
Bramble
Like
was
it was on that moment to where because of how Victor works, he takes every single word said at face value. He doesn't go into insinuations. He doesn't. He says he
Feeling
says
character for it.
everything at face value and he takes everything at face value. That's it. He doesn't think hard. He was in a warrior culture. It was fight,
he's
speak
a hero.
bluntly, and do your thing. Do your job.
Why would I slide
And
my
when this
finger through his throat?
and then what happened was this guy in both Victor and Bramble's mind destroyed the sanctity of a duel. But it differs on how Bramble would think about it and how Victor thought about it. Because when Bramble thought about it, he was like, okay, this was not right, but I'm going to let it slide. To Victor, this was, you're either going to follow the honor of the duel or I'm going to kill every one of you. That's how this is going to work. And he did not mince words in that aspect. He even drew his sword.
You
And then,
misportrayed a little bit what Bramble was thinking as this guy cheated. Bramble didn't
Yeah,
give a fuck that the guy cheated. All it did in his head is it was like, so this solidifies the fact that I was right, and God clearly favors my side of the thing because even though he's cheating, this man is incapable of defeating me. So
yeah,
he's not
and
like, oh, I'm not going to break the rules in response. He's like, so God is on my side. That's good.
yeah, and what ended up happening was, like, at first, because of the broken sanctity of duel, Victor was like, I'm gonna let this duel continue anyways, and then I'm gonna challenge him myself and kick his ass.
Mm.
But then the second cheating thing happened. And when that happened, Victor's mind went, I can no longer challenge him. This man must die. Because he didn't just cheat in a dishonorable way, he cheated in a dishonorable way to attempt the life of his friend. And
we have
in
to keep in mind
Victor's,
that even when Victor came up to come and do it, you remember how I said Bramble raised a hand like, don't just stay where you are. I'm gonna win regardless, right?
and
Because
Victor, and,
even though they had broken the sanctity of that duel and they were playing unfair and cheating, Bramble wasn't about to cheat himself, and he saw it as cheating if they got involved. Which is why when they got involved, he didn't make an effort to do a damn thing. He just stood there.
yeah, but you also stood there because it was like, this is also the proctor of the duel ending a cheating. Until what happened was, Victor saw his friend's life be threatened in a duel that was not supposed to be to the death. There was not even supposed to be actual bloodshed, like wooden weapons and all. Like, this stuff was all non-lethal.
And went to an arena to do it so that it was clear that no one was meant to die. It was about
It was
basically just
about a dispute. It was about a dispute. And then when he threw that poison stuff at Bramble, Victor's mind, in his warlike stance, his very brutal, face value, warlike culture of a stance, went, no, you did not just try to kill my friend, because now you're going to die for that. Because to him, it was equal actions, equal consequences. And
Scott,
that's
you
what he
see, like,
did.
no, I'm strong. I don't abuse it at all. Have you noticed that? Like, I've used it without any choice to abuse it. I don't want to abuse it, right?
Yeah, neither do I. Like,
He serves his
my
purpose. But
character,
I have to point
my,
out, and so, Angel, you know how Bramble is and how he's like already doing this stuff that basically nerfs the character, even though he's strong, right? Because he
yeah,
chooses to be inherently good regardless of the fact that he's powerful. Bael is even more so that. Like, Bael, in the first session I introduced him, they had him as a hostage that they told him they're going to pretend he's a hostage because they need to capture these bad guys, right? So he thought he was with the right side and that he was just pretending to be hostage. They then threatened to kill him, and he's like, "Oh, that's not very nice, right?" I'll even use Bael's voice. Fuck it. That's not very nice. We're supposed to be friends. And then they're like, "Shut up, Bael." And then they actually attacked him. And do you want to know what's funny? And I could definitely get you in contact with some of the members. Bael didn't do shit in response. They landed an attack on him, a critical attack on him. And he didn't respond. He was like, "Oh, that hurt me. Why are you doing this to me?" Right? And then I ended my turn.
Why?
Didn't make any effort to fight back.
yeah.
And then the next turn, they ended up hurting him again. I still ended my turn without fighting back. But then they realized they weren't really doing anything to him. They had dropped me by like 40 hit points, so I was pretty hurt. But they realized he wasn't fighting back, so it's like, oh, he's not a threat. Let's focus on attacking these other people. And as soon as they had hurt the other people, he's like, "I do not like bullies," and he pulls out his fucking axe and starts going ham. Right?
I'm
So to
allergic to getting
a
shot.
Literally,
degree,
Kermit the Frog if he was a barbarian. I
Frog
love.
mixed with Fozzie Bear. But he's a
Waka
hugger.
waka.
Oh, we're loaded.
All
Hold
my
on, I heard somebody
characters,
leave.
I
Who
made
left?
them huggers, not fighters, with exception to the first character I played in the Monday campaign, which was Gilter. And we all agreed that Gilter needed to be swapped out because they were too evil and too violent, right? And to that degree, I agreed because I'm not used to playing evil aligned characters or even chaotic ones. It feels weird. I like it, but it feels weird. So then I
Yeah.
swapped to Bramble, and guess what? Phil, you love my character. You even admitted it in a call. Because he's
Yeah.
so like, ah, yes, purity of man, kindness and self-righteousness shall be the things that govern our existence.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think anybody was expecting Victor to just take out his longsword and stab the motherfucker through the head. Like,
Fuck,
nobody.
Bramble didn't even expect it, and he was standing right there.
Like, that is the beauty of how my characters work. You think you know what they're gonna do, and then all of a sudden they throw your entire assumption out the fucking window.
Yeah, I have a
Because
feeling that even
something
to a degree,
happens.
when he unsheathed his sword, Bramble's just like, oh, he's probably just gonna like cut off a piece of his hair and like use that to be like, you dishonored your people, and now I'm keeping this as trophy. No, no, he did not expect them to just thrust that fucker through their cranium. Not at all.
Like, that's exactly what happened too. Like, Victor saw his friend's life be threatened. Goes, that's it, that's where I step in. Goes in, fucking beats the shit out of him with his bow staff, makes him drop his weapon, pins him to the ground with said bow staff, grabs his longsword, and just tells him, "You have dishonored the duel and have attacked my friend's life. For this you die." And then just fucking sword in the skull. No questions asked. Didn't even think.
The thing I like about benediction is even though, right, like I have it in my thing and he has it equipped to him, you notice how before ever using benediction, he always uses his just the ordinary flail and carries the shield. Because to
Yeah.
the degree, his aim is always not to kill, right? He kills when it is absolutely necessary. Otherwise, he wants to bring them to the church in hopes that they can be saved, they can be redeemed, they can turn their head against the evil ways, right? And you notice even when he fucking kills someone who genuinely deserves it, it's not, ah, yes, they're dead, let's move on. It's he's kneeling down and he's praying for the sanctity of their soul. Because
Yeah.
all life
And
is
my
sacred to Christ, right?
yeah.
Amen.
And that's exactly what, when you did that in character, Victor didn't even move. Victor didn't move. He just let you. And then, knowing how Bramble's mind, he actually felt bad, not about killing the guy, but about hurting Bramble. And he went through Bramble's ways to make him feel better. Like, that was his whole goal. He wanted to express his apologies to Bramble. He didn't care the guy was dead.
Yeah, like Bramble got on his knees and started praying for this guy who had just died, who had cheated against him, who tried to kill him, this, that, and the other. And do you remember how Bramble responded when your character's like, "I'm sorry," this, that, and the other? He absolved them of their sins. He gave a
Yeah.
prayer, the prayer of absolution, and he put the cross on their head, on their chest, on their abdomen. Said, "In the name of the Father, the Son,
It was the
and the Holy
forehead. It was the forehead, but whatever.
Yeah, but
And mind you,
effectively,
I'm
he did that to spare them of that and to inflict it upon himself. He's like, I forgive you. God forgives you. But I want you to do something, and that's go to the church, and I want you to report yourself and submit to the authority of the church. And Victor didn't deny it. He just was like, okay, I'm going to the church.
like, to him it was honoring his friend. Like, it was like, yeah, I killed him. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you want me to tell the church? Fine. All right, we're going straight to the church. I don't care. here we go, boys. Like, that was his whole thing. He was like, I've hurt my friend now because I did something I felt I had to do. And he wants me to do something to truly say I'm sorry. All right, whatever he wants, it's going to happen. Like, his mind isn't even like, oh, I don't care, I killed this guy. His mind is like, yeah, I killed this guy and it hurt my friend. So I care that I killed this guy because in killing him, I have hurt my friend.
I think
Do I actually care
the
about
worst
the man himself? Like,
that the thing that
in the
kind of
essence of
disvalues Bramble so much when you think about it is he views all living life as brothers and sisters through Christ, right? Even the
yeah,
heretics who don't believe in Jesus, he sees them as that way. But even
yeah.
so, if the church commanded him to, he would kill any one of them.
And mind you, if
And
the
it would
church
hurt so bad
sentences,
for him when he'd do it.
yeah, if the church commands him to die, you want to know what Victor is going to do? He's not even going to want to, like, do anything to get out of it. He's going to ask, may I die in combat? That's it. He doesn't care. He just wants to die a specific way. Like, if they say, you're gonna die, this is your punishment, he's not going to argue against it. He's just going to say, I want to die in combat. And I want to die against my friend. And literally, he's going to say, I want to die by Bramble's hands because he is who I've hurt. Like, that's his
And
whole thing.
I feel like that's the best choice too, because he also would know that Bramble's not gonna make him suffer for it.
Yeah,
Bramble
but
takes
no, it's like, Victor's whole thing with this situation is like, yeah, they're in jail. He doesn't care about the crime. He doesn't care about the punishment. His only goal in this entire scenario is to make Bramble understand that he did not want to hurt him, that he did not want to hurt his friend, and that he will do anything to make that pain feel easier, even if it means going into a battle with his own friend because he is ordered to execution and basically nerfing himself into the ground so he will die by Bramble's hand.
The
Like,
thing I have to mention is if Victor is ordered to be executed, even if they said no, right? There is entirely the fact that Bramble would probably request to be the one to kill him because most of the people in the church, there's no promise that they'll make it quick, right?
yeah,
Oftentimes, especially in the era that we're looking at, they were tortured to death. Bramble would
and
have it be a public execution to one, satisfy the public and those who feel they had been wronged. So the mercenary group, unfortunately, right? But
yeah,
two, he would get it done in one swing. He'd make sure that they died painlessly. Because to him, making someone suffer is inherently wrong. That's why even when he was fighting them while they were cheating, he said, hey, we can call it a draw. Like, we don't have to fight or continue, right? I don't mind doing that. And he did it twice. He was like, you can just admit defeat to me. We'll call this a draw. We don't have to continue fighting. I don't want to hurt you. He was very clear about that. He doesn't take joy in violence. If it's necessary, he does it. But he's not going to, like, step that boundary. It's not what he does. And to a degree, I have kept him true to that the entire game. Like, even... Because remember, in the beginning, when he killed the zombies who had been, like, brought back by the necromancer and the paladin, what did he do? He prayed for their salvation of their souls.
yeah.
When he killed them. When the necromancer, he gave the prayer while executing them because he didn't want them to die and that just be it. It's like, oh, it's over. They're dead. That
And
person
meanwhile,
inherently
and
evil.
meanwhile, and meanwhile, all of this is being watched by Victor, and he's the one who willingly was taking the brunt of all the aggression by destroying the massive by destroying the massive golem and taking its aggression so his friends would live. Like,
Yeah.
he's not going to be sorry about killing someone. He's not going to be sorry about a fight. But the thing he is going to be sorry about and feel he could have done better is if he hurts those he calls friend, those he calls his brothers, which in essence he calls every one of the Tuesday Campaign Party brother. They are his brother in arms, his shield brothers. And he and and in his mind, the only thing worth more than his life, like I'm not kidding when I say this, the only thing worth
too sometimes.
yeah, but like I'm just gonna be honest with this.
They're brothers in Christ, right? Like that's how he views them. It's different. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but in Victor's mind,
Brothers in Christ.
Sorry.
anyways, in Victor's mind, the only thing worth more than his own life is the honor and feelings of the people he calls friend and brother. Like nothing trumps his life so much as those. He feels as though, bite me. Sorry, there's a cat following me around.
Right. So
but he feels
mention before I disappear because lunch starts in about 25 minutes, and then after
wow.
D&D with my with my Saturday group.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, not lunch, dinner. Dinner starts in 25 minutes. But Bramble also, you notice when they came to arrest them, while the other guy, Victor, who he had ordered to go to the church, was like fighting because he had ordered them to go to the church and seek out the Inquisitors, right? When they came to arrest him, Bramble immediately got on his knees and offered his wrist. He wasn't going to fight being arrested, like at all. He didn't. He didn't fight being arrested. He just accepted it. So to a degree, even then, he was like, if they decide I must die, then it's the will of God, right? No,
yeah, but to Victor, he again took what his friend said at face value. Go to the church.
And there we go.
Phil's gone?
All right. Fascinating conversation.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Anyways, back to the Sunday campaign. Also, hold on. Scott, are you joining either of the campaigns?
I'm usually a bit too occupied for that kind of thing. I just came in just to say hello.
Ah, okay.
All right, Scott, I found 2 people who talk more than you.
Yeah, there you go. There you have it. We managed to make a major team, everybody.
Usually I can't even get a word in, but this time you can't get a word in. Okay.
But back to the Fallout.
Hold up. Let's. Okay, hold up. But the Tuesday. Okay. So here's the other question. So next session for your Goliath, what are you willing to accept for the potential consequences for your action? I guess.
Literally, to him, to the character itself, anything. To him, in order to appease his friend, again, Bramble, with what he's done, the church, whatever it decides, he's not even going to fight it. He's just going to want to do specific things based on their decision. Like, again, if they decide death, death by combat. That's all he wants. He doesn't actually want to fight the church's decision, because then he feels like he would hurt Bramble more.
So what I was thinking was, because obviously I don't necessarily want your character to die, right? But so there'd be a couple options potentially then. I mean, just trying to think what you would want otherwise. So one is that you could, because Bramble, I guess, forgave you for your sin, I guess, is like a priest almost. Your character could have the pathway of becoming a Christian for the church, and that could spare your life. That could be one of your paths, right?
In essence, becoming their monster hunter.
There's multiple ways you could spin that, but probably you would have you could submit to the church, and that could be your pathway out. I would think that I want to give you your character multiple options though. it could be that you could serve or work for like the kind of like the kingdom or like the government in a sense too. So there could be a pathway out that way too.
Actually, I think I know what would be best because that's what Victor would ultimately see as the fairest option. He would submit to the very orders of Bramble, who he's hurt, and in essence be submitting to the church and take orders from the church, but it would be through Bramble. Like he would submit to Bramble, and anything he says during his time of penance, he won't go against. Like if Bramble says do not interfere, he's gonna back off. If Bramble says try not to kill, the longsword's not coming out. Like that kind of thing.
Well, I mean that's potentially an option, but I feel like yeah, you have several pathways though, right? So like obviously you could just be locked in prison for indefinitely, or they could kill you, but that'd be the end of your character. So I mean I don't know if you want to build another character, but yeah,
I'd be
otherwise.
fine building another character, but again,
But I mean I don't really
not the
like that for
greatest.
storytelling. But like
Yeah,
yeah,
not the greatest.
otherwise it could be like a character arc where again I see two major pathways, and you could get help from another NPC, like we mentioned Kadrick, or maybe one like Raven, like the Witcher guild leader, or maybe even someone else, right? Or your other party members, they could back you up.
Actually,
So
I
yeah,
have a really dumb. I have a really dumb idea.
Oh.
And this is really dumb, and I don't know if you'll be okay with it.
Uh,
Say, like, we go down the death route. We go down the character death route, and we go on to the next day of the campaign, and suddenly, like, Victor is just back up, but he's fundamentally changed. Like, he's actually gone ahead and gone the same route as Bramble, but because of the fact that he wasn't a Christian, he doesn't get any of those powers. Like, no powers whatsoever. And because he submits to Christ himself and understands, like, everything that he's done, he fundamentally changes to where he starts picking up levels in Paladin. What would you think about that?
redemption arc.
Pretty much. Like,
okay.
at
Here's the
first,
thing.
he picks up Oathbreaker in order to symbolize that, in an essence.
Sounds amazing.
You could, I mean, the other pathway is you could become a champion. And then that could be when your way out potentially. I don't know.
Well, from my standpoint, like a paladin monk is severely unoptimized, and like it would also thematically make sense for the kind of thing I'm saying could happen. Like, yeah, he does die, but like the next day he comes back because he
Well, yeah, but there
literally
has to be like,
submitted to Christ.
I mean, again, there has to be some kind of like like story or good reasoning behind this stuff, why this stuff happens, right?
And
Make the
and that's
redemption arc, thematically speaking. Yeah.
yeah,
Because like
and
yeah, there's
what
not
I'm
again like
what
there
I'm
has to be something. There has to be good reasoning behind like some of this stuff. That doesn't necessarily really make any sense. So I mean,
what
that
I'm
sounds kind of cool, but it also makes zero
yeah,
sense.
and here's what my thinking is. Like, whichever major bad guy of this arc you're talking about, like what I'm thinking is like he would only get their name. He would say you must, like, he would be told you must stop whoever this person is that is the major villain of this arc. And when he's told that, what he doesn't realize is that this person is actually under another person later on, and that in order to stop them completely, the next arc, whoever they work for is the major villain, and they have to go stop them.
Oh.
Like a dual arc thing. And then once he stops that second person, he basically will be put to rest. He will die peacefully.
Yeah.
Like the mission is complete kind of deal, where it's basically like like the end of that one Halo game where it's survive. And how he survives is he looks at his friends and he says, "My mission is done. I will see you again sometime soon." And he just like fades out. He just like fades out. Like later on, he will die again, but it will actually have a meaning. Like he did something that he was meant to. He did something that he was told to do, and after that, his death was allowed to be final. And that's it. That's it. No bringing him back.
Okay,
Wow.
just give me a minute here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, that does sound quite amazing.
Yeah, that's my entire thinking on the process. Like when he goes to meet Christ and he ends up submitting, he gets told he has a mission, and then when he completes that mission, he will come back. He will come back to the heavens, and it will be over for his character entirely.
Fantastic.
And when he comes back, what I'm thinking is his clothing changes. Like you might
Like
have
Gandalf the
seen
White.
you actually, yeah, quite similar. Like
All right.
if you go to the Fate character sheet, you see that bottom photo there? You see that photo? I'm thinking his clothes essentially become a gray, a dark gray, and as he really and truly submits to Christ, his clothing slowly becomes a white,
Nice.
as to show his redemption.
Yes.
Like
Brilliant.
like I'm actually thinking about doing that because it's like
Go
the
on, do
next
it.
two the next two arcs he ends the villains, and then when that happens, his his mission is over and his clothes are white, and
Oh,
he looks
wow.
to his friends and tells them he will see them again, and then just passes on. Like he literally turns to dust, clothing and all of him turns to dust, except for one thing. And the reason I say this is I want his longsword of the Witcher to not turn to dust and
All
to
right.
like float in the air for a little while in case there's more arcs, then flip around from pointing the tip down and fly off to go to my next character.
Ooh. All right.
Like a genuine interest, like a genuine, where did our friend's sword go? They have a reason to go find my character. And when they find him and they find the sword, they know this is the guy they're supposed to have. This is him. Or if, the death does actually happen, still the same sword idea, to where it's like, there's a mission to be done. And this man right here with the sword, he's needed for it. And if I get told like the whole resurrection thing with the mission for the two arcs is a no-go, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I still have an idea. None of my other weapons matter. I just want to keep my longsword of the Witcher, and I want it to wear my longsword of the Witcher as a symbolization of a mission to come flies to my next character. Like I'm sticking with the death option. That's what I want. Because depending on which way it goes, it shows there's another mission coming and that something is needed to be done with the blade.
Right.
And what I'm thinking is the reason it needs to be done with that specific blade is because my blade, my longsword of the Witcher, has a red gem socketed into the hilt, like the where the sword meets the handle, right?
Right.
It's socketed where the garret is, and that red gem socketed in there is actually the core of a giant, of a golem. It's the heart
Ooh.
of the golem that I
Right.
killed, that my Goliath killed. And because of
Right.
that, what I'm thinking is Phil alters what we thought about the heart of the golem, to where it's not just a heart of the golem, and in fact the necromancer didn't even know what it was. It was a ruby that contained such angelic energy that was needed to end a threat in the world. And when it happens, when that blade, because it's been socketed in there, kills the final enemy, the ruby turns white.
Ooh. All right. All the symbol, all this world building. This is fantastic stuff. You've clearly been thinking this through.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly, these are really good ideas. Like, I like what I've thought about. Like, I'm giving Phil so much free reign with how he does it, though. Like, I'm just saying, like, when the final enemy that it's supposed to kill dies, the ruby turns white. That's it.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying who the enemies are. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm saying when the final enemy dies, it turns white. That means
All right.
full freedom on how Phil do the villains. Full freedom on us thinking, the villains are whatever and stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
Welcome back, Phil.
I guess Chip might be back soon, or eventually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about what you said for your character. I do like the idea because like you have a few different points that kind of make sense. That figuring out exactly how to do it though, because like you kind of want to go
Actually,
to being a Witcher, and
yeah,
like kind of another.
I have come up with something, and Scott can attest to this. What
Right.
I'm thinking is we go with the death option, and there are two ways you can spin this. I don't care which way you do it. I just want you to tell me which way you're going to spin it in advance. The first option, my character does die by the executioner, and he meets Christ, and he's told there's a mission to do, like some kind of mission with villains, and he comes back to life. Now, while he's alive, the second time, like Bramble did, there's a fundamental change in him. One, he's become Christian. Two, his clothes have changed. Like, you see how his clothes are a natural type of thing in the photo I usually use? I'm going to say that when he comes back, his clothing changes as well as his personality, because he fundamentally has changed to be a better person. And his clothing becomes a very, very dark gray. Then, later on, what happens is, as the story progresses and as he's doing the mission, his clothing slowly transitions from that very dark gray to a white. And at the end of the mission he was given, whenever he kills that last enemy, he can turn to his party and say that he will see them again sometime soon. And when he does, his body, his clothes, and all of his weapons but one turn to dust with him. And the one weapon I want to not turn to dust is his longsword of the Witcher. And this is actually how I would also introduce my new character. The longsword would then flip from the blade being pointed down to the ground to in the air and then fly to my next character. And finding the sword of the party's friend, their best friend, the guy who came back to life to do the mission with them, finding his sword is the reason they have to find my character. And then there's the second option. he doesn't come back to life. But the same thing happens with the sword. The party cannot fail in seeing their friend's sword, including Bramble and all of the party, fly off. And it lands with my new character. And then, for some reason, the sword has a mission attached to it. And the reason it has a mission attached to it is actually because of my previous character, Victor. And the reason for that mission is the golem. You remember that golem we fought a couple sessions back? You remember its heart, how I socketed it in to my longsword of the Witcher, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that fundamentally, everyone thought about that little gem wrong. Because nobody understood it and nobody could. And that gem is actually a ruby that has been blessed by Jehovah or the angels, one of the two, to have a mission attached to it. And that we have to go on a couple of arcs or something to go end the mission attached to it, where it's supposed to end some very massive threat to the world. And when that final enemy falls in the mission, the ruby turns white. And then whatever buffs you want to make it apply to my sword, that's fine. To where like it fundamentally changes the sword, because I'm thinking when the ruby turns white, it's also going to change how the sword functions, because essentially the ruby is blessing the person who finished the mission. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, so
And I'm given a lot of freedom here, like who these enemies are, how many arcs, whatever. That's all up to you.
I like some of these ideas. Okay. I mean, a lot of these things we can always work out. So okay, so there's a couple other options. So I mean, I like the ideas you come up with. I mean, but we can make most of them work. So okay, so for one option you have, I guess, is because Bramble forgave you of those sins. That could be kind of like your pathway of like Christianity on some levels. Maybe, and there is a multiple. There's a couple other ways you could die that would make sense story wise too. But I was thinking that maybe you could come to some kind of like like when your character would die, you would be for some reason like you were given the ability to choose to embrace Christ, or maybe you meet him on some levels, like in some spiritual sense. Then you come back, yeah, with like some kind of like a vengeance mission. But yeah, there's another way you could die. Also, some stuff I've been working on. I don't know. I really guess I didn't really tell you, but like there is some different assassins, and there's some different people. Even the people who are mad because of that mercenary captain dying, maybe they were sent out to assassinate you, so you could be killed. Due to that effect.
And then we have to go on a mission to find out who's ordering the hits on us.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was bringing in some new stuff because, like, even for the snob, he wanted to go down like this. It's like this assassin pathway, or like he could maybe like a brotherhood. So there might be some like darker version of that too.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
So, and then there is this threat. Even Terror's character saw some kind of a prophetic threat from the Great Reach Isles, where that mercenary came from too, right? There's a big bad enemy in there. So yeah, that could be like your mission from Christ, or your character's as it's like, because you become like a hunter, I guess, or you become a supernatural hunter. Is like that's your your drive, I guess. You're given a new chance. So yeah, you could be that your goal will be to defeat this one major enemy there, and then then you pay your penance, and then you're released from this contract, right? Or maybe because like you have to do contracts to pay your penance or something, but also you do contracting on other people, but have one like on yourself, I guess. Maybe that would a little bit like a darker but interesting kind of like a Witcher, right? Like like you gotta slay monsters, but like you kind of have some of your own crap to deal with too. And at that point, you could choose to like your character could just be done, or you could find a new route, right?
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking like my character could go on these arcs where, yeah, he died, but when he came back, he was given a mission. And when he completes that mission, he is allowed to pass on and basically pass the torch of his blade to another.
Oh.
And that
Interesting.
passing of his blade will happen in a mystical sense, like an angelic sense, where his blade flies off to my next character. And that character becomes the next blade. Well, I guess we could call it Blade of the Hunter.
Yeah, I like that idea. Like you're talking to Scott too much about Lord of the Rings. No.
I would know, yeah.
About Gandalf or something. Gandalf. No, it's fine.
No, like
No,
his
no.
comparison
I'm
was
just kidding. Okay.
his
Let's see.
comparison of Gandalf the White was because of the clothing idea. His comparison to Gandalf the White was because of the clothing idea I had.
And yeah, I mean the arcs can be kind of loose too. Obviously, it's like it doesn't have to fully. But you have a pathway you go down, but it can change, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that could be an interesting like pathway then too, because that also could explain why your character is now becoming like the path. You're at the class add-on on like you mean like a Witcher, so this could be like your explanation for your character too. So.
And then it would also be the explanation for him to, in essence, go into Oathbreaker and then take an actual oath for being a paladin and completely swap classes.
Well, I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, that's up to you. You don't have to become a paladin. I mean, if you want to have a paladin, that's fine too.
No,
you don't have
I'm
to do
saying this because it would be thematic. It would not be balanced whatsoever. It would not be powerful at all. It would just be thematic. Like that is the whole goal of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like otherwise, like you could go down like you could become like a hunter too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options you have. Or you also could just like you can start working on some paladin stuff on top of or going to multiple class add-ons, I guess. Yeah, you could just it's up to you. I mean, you can still stick with the monk, but have some other stuff you can mess around with. It's up to you though. I mean, if you wanted to go on the pathway of being a paladin instead of a monk, you could do that. But it'd be up to you.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I guess I was just throwing the ideas because I feel like they might be great ideas because they would also serve more than just like, oh, this is what happens to your character purpose. They would serve a pushing the story forward purpose. Because my character would know he has to stop someone and he would trust his party to help him. He would bring his party with him. And that would push the story forward.
Yeah. Oh, I just want to say, by the way, like that moral choice you made was definitely a really cool, interesting thing. Because that definitely makes stories and like it makes it interesting. Like, because you could just do nothing, right? You could do the easy route and not kill him. That's easy, right? But like you made an interesting moral choice. So that's kind of stuff makes stories interesting. It's also good role playing, right? You got to let your character make the choice, but then you got to naturally let the consequences come. So that makes stories interesting because like otherwise it becomes very boring. Like it's like every character is like a morally good, perfect person that never does anything they shouldn't ever do, and they never they never do anything gray ever or nothing. It's like that's like also like really boring. But
Well, depends on what you mean by boring. I mean, obviously, we want to be in paradise. We want to be in
a
heaven.
perfect Mary Sue character.
Right. In terms of storytelling, yeah.
Like I mean, obviously, like we like we want like to try to be more virtuous or like pursue a higher value, but it should at least be done in a way that at least seems more normal or natural or some kind of a purpose behind it, or you can also be challenged. Because and then I don't know, like it's a higher purpose, right?
And the entire way I've done this is create a massive problem.
Well, yeah, like it's like even like because like I mean like I kind of like allowed a lot of stuff to kind of happen in that little part of the story, and there's a lot of ambiguous things exactly what really fully happened or didn't happen, but people envision in their mind what they want. So it's like I don't know, it made it interesting. Yeah, because like for example, like so okay, so like obviously you guys already formed your opinion anyways, but like it's a little bit meta, right? But like when him using that little smoke poison thing, like the thing is he's more like a normal person. He's not like a paladin, so he needed abilities to use against opponent. Like so, like the paladin was using a smite, so you could say that in a duel, there was a lot of the rules were pretty vague. We didn't like fully but like was it just like to just use your weapon against the other person's weapon, or do you use a bunch of your abilities and like holy powers and all this stuff? Some of that stuff was like so. This guy like he used like some of his accessories and utilities, right? So it was like, was that really like against the rules technically? I mean, I don't know. It's like some of those things were pretty vague, but I also made it really suspicious because I'm like, you guys all saw him like put something up his sleeve. So I don't know. It's like, but yeah. Oh yeah, and he also did kind of like he was very dishonorable, like him choosing just to go first in the duel, without leaving it a chance. Again, I know it's scummy, right? But and the other thing I feel like some of the rules or like the law of like duels and stuff is like generally speaking, even if somebody is dishonorable, like you're supposed to still kind of finish it out to the end. Because like it's like for example, like Chip's character is supposed to be like this righteous man, even if his opponent would cheat or use dishonorable tactics or fight dirty, he would still fight it out through until the end because like he's supposed to be a person of honor. Even if there's opponents the scumbag, he's still supposed to be honorable. So it's like, but I don't know, right? Some of these are like, these are like super complex. It's like almost like an Arthurian, right? Like it's kind of some of my world has a little bit of Arthurian stuff, but like I don't know, right? Some of these are like really morally gray questions.
Yeah.
And then like also I let you decide the guys that mercenary captain's fate. So like I let you just kind of go in and you can just kind of do whatever you wanted, which made it interesting for choices. I really didn't expect you to interrupt. I thought you would just let them fight it out. And like you have your character's point of view, right? But like
Yeah.
I didn't think you would. I thought it was really cool, but like I didn't think you would interrupt the duel. Like even if he was kind of being like a scumbag, I didn't think you'd interrupt him though. But um, I don't know. It makes for interesting storytelling.
Yeah,
So
I definitely made your storytelling have some fun there.
yeah,
I definitely made it to where you need some help with your storytelling because wow, my
well,
bad.
because there was other events. Like so, for example, this mercenary like captain was supposed to be like an honored guest from like the king during this festival. So like, and also there's so many morally great, not even morally great, but so many like open ended and like contentious like issues. So like normally it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like if you fight somebody, if this was like a bandit or something, nobody would care, right? This guy dies, nobody would care. But like he's like an important person from like a distant land. He was invited by like New Eden's king. He's supposed to be his like honored guest for the big festival tomorrow. And like and then like Chip goes out and like arrests puts them in handcuffs. A couple of these like guys in the tavern drinking. They were just kind of arrogantly talking about how they broke the law like months ago for whatever reason, and like and there's so many like varying levels of like um stuff, and it's also really hard to understand and control. Like I mean, like there's so many different points. So it was like because like killing this mercenary leader is going to lead to massive potential consequences. Like now New Eden has to deal with the consequence of like a leader of another like country across the sea um coming into New Eden being killed. Like I mean like there's a potential like massive levels of like ramifications. And
stuff like that.
I mean, and it's really interesting, by the way, too. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have killed him, right? It's just like there's like it creates like ripple effects. Because now the church has to explain why certain things happen, or the governor, or like all these other people. All these people have to like kind of deal with it. So it's like, and also the players kind of have to deal with it too.
Right.
I don't know. It's really interesting.
Right. Something will come about in due time, I would imagine. Yes.
Anyways, now we get on to the Sunday game questions I have.
Okay.
First off, I need to recheck something because I don't remember what I read about it. Frick. This one? It is at 7 p.m. Okay, good.
Okay.
Well,
Well, 6 p.m. CST. If you're an hour, like ahead of me, then yeah, you're 7.
Yeah, it's 7 for me because I'm EST. Now, genuine question. How do I do stats? The special.
I don't know. How the other players did. I mean, I have the core book, but I've
Okay.
never actually built the character myself. But it doesn't seem like it's that difficult. But yeah. Yeah, that's a good question for character builder. Here it is. So I'm sure there's something online. I mean, I could take some pictures too, or we can go through and build something too. Also, a good reason why I was taking a week off, because like some of this stuff is like it's in the system, it's complicated.
Okay,
I
attributes
think it's like
apparently start at 5.
5. Yeah, 5 in all of them, I believe. And then
Yeah.
I think you can drop a couple, then bring some more up.
Yeah, so everything starts at 5. You can reduce them down to 4
Right.
to bring an extra point to you. You start with an extra 5.
Extra 5. All right.
Yeah, like an extra 5 points to distribute through your things.
All right.
Which means if you do something like a balanced, it's 5 6s and 2 5s. Or if you do a focused, it's like an 8, a 7, 2 6s, a 5, and a 4. Or in
Right.
2 4s. So I'm actually thinking of going for an even more like heavy focused version of the focus, to where I have like 3 4s, 2 8s, and a 9 and 2 7s. So that I have some serious like I was built for a purpose, and I cannot, and like if I try to deviate from the purpose, I actually get wrecked.
Right.
So
How that?
what I'm thinking is like my luck is going to be a 4. My luck is going to be a 4. My endurance is probably going to be my 1/6. My intelligence is definitely going to be my 9 because I'm a robot. I'm a pre-war synth prototype. Which is another thing that me and you are gonna have to talk about, Phil. Like, how are we going to make it to where it's like very clear what I am?
Well, okay,
But
so here's the thing. What I was thinking for the players is I want the players to be some kind of a resemblance of like either a human, or it could be like it could be like a synth. It could be like some of them are ghouls, like a ghoul, for example, could work. But I want them to be like a living person, or like a humanoid living kind of creature person, or at least they
yeah,
were at one
and that
point. Or a synth.
and
A synth kind of is okay. Like it's a little gray, right? But they're kind of like a human, right? They're basically human that a different version of how they were created, but they think they're human basically, and they have all attributes of like one. So it kind
yeah,
of makes sense.
and what I'm thinking for like my character is like, because he's a synth prototype, he yeah, he everybody else around him kind of sees that he is a very, very humanoid looking synth, like a very, very humanoid looking robot. But to him, he is human. Like his thinking matrix can't understand that he is not human.
Yeah, I mean, again, you could be. It could be that you were like, yeah, you were like maybe an old version, like maybe when they were building since originally, maybe like pre-war or pre-bombs, like they were messing around with like building a synth, and maybe you were one of their experiments.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
it
what
could
I'm
be that
actually
it could be
thinking.
that it may be like maybe one of the like one of the elite members of their society. They built a basically almost like of themselves. They made you themselves basically, but technically not. Maybe they died during the bombs, but then you just kind of still existed. Or
Yeah.
maybe like you think that you're that person, because like you don't know any different, right? You just presume that you are this person. Technically, you're like an altered clone, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, which again, you could figure out who you want, maybe who you want that to be, or some of the story.
And
But
and that's actually why I was naming myself Hector, but instead of spelling it normally, the O becomes a 0 because I was modeled and made in the exact likeness of the creator of me, who was named Hector. And he was a very odd man. He was very smart. He was athletic, but he didn't really have that much luck, and he couldn't really talk to people. And that's like what this prototype thinks he is. He thinks he's Hector, a scientist with athletic abilities. So he's got a 7 in strength to, show some athletic ability, a 7 in agility as well. And to show he's not a very lucky individual or a very capable talker, I made his 4s in luck and charisma. And then his endurance and perception are 6s. And then to show his incredible brilliance, a 9 in intelligence.
okay, yeah, and
How's
okay.
it
So
happen?
what I was thinking is, yeah, when you were created, that yeah, so it was like they're still trying to figure out how to build this, like they some kind of like a that like basically you're because maybe when they were trying to like wash your memories of like of you being like a synth becoming this person, something kind of like damaged or like it manipulated very harshly, because that could cause like your brain to have some kind of an effect.
Oh,
You completely, your memories were completely like hammered in real hard, but it could be that that thing you were talking about also might happen occasionally too.
yeah, I like an occasional malfunction to where like I sometimes kind of just like don't do what I was supposed to do.
Well, okay, so
But
yeah, there's that. But it also could be that when that happens, you also, for some reason, are able to remember the fact that like you see some like memories of this, like in that, like, the lab or a place, like
Yeah,
maybe it kind of recalls it back too. So it's like,
and what I'm thinking would have made it to where that was a thing is they were in the process of doing that to me when the bombs fell. And I would have been shut down at that time. But someone in the party finds the lab where I'm at, like the people in the party of the Sunday campaign find my lab and go in it to find me and boot me back up. And that malfunction with the memory problems as well comes from the fact that it wasn't done right because the bombs fell while it was being done. So the rest of the automatic process also malfunctioned slightly with the power fluctuations, and it damaged my memory chips.
okay, it's an interesting idea.
What's
Because
the
it
course of
actually
action then? Sorry, carry
gives
on.
a thematic reason for the memory problems and such.
Ah,
Interesting idea. Yeah, and
alright.
I might also make it like kind of like dualistic, that there could be negative but also positive effects that could happen.
True enough.
Yeah, and that's fine. I don't care about that.
'Cause that way it's more interesting, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like not completely
Um.
disadvantageous, but like it's interesting, but also it could hurt you, but also help you a little bit too.
Yeah. Um. I'm constantly doing saves when I do this. How are luck points determined?
Um,
Somehow, that's how they're determined.
well, yeah, I'll have to look. I still kind of learning the system and the rules. I think you give like an X amount of luck points, and I think they like reset session. Um, you can like re-roll them. You can re-roll stuff. Um, yeah. Again, like I'm still kind of new to this system, so I still have to learn.
That's fine. Let me see here. Oh,
Alright.
so your maximum luck points are your luck attribute and allow you to swap your luck stat for another attribute during the skill test.
That's what happens.
Yeah, there's. Yeah.
And apparently you refresh them at the end of a long rest, quest, or major story milestone, whichever you decide.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
So I would just make it a 4. I would just make it a 4. Got it.
yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. There's. I mean, I might just do some of these things as like a session reset too, but we'll figure out how this stuff will work. So.
Fantastic.
And like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, I
and
mean, I'm not sure how much I don't. Probably haven't talked about it too much, but like some of the other players and stuff too. So I am using some homebrew stuff as I'm learning the systems more. I'm kind of I'm manipulating it a little bit, but I haven't done too much yet. I've only done like one major thing for the initiative. I added a D20 plus your initiative to make it a little bit more interesting. And there might be a handful of some small things I'm gonna work on.
yeah, and that's fine. I don't mind that whatsoever.
And okay, so like, and we haven't. I don't think I've ever told you too much about it. So it's supposed to be set in. It's supposed to be set in Texas, so it's kind of like a Texas area ish.
Yeehaw!
Fallout, Texas. Um, And it's also I'm using some aspects from Fallout and from Wasteland. I don't know if you know what Wasteland is.
No, I do not.
A land
It's
full
like
of waste.
it's kind of like a variation of. It's basically Fallout, but like a tabletop, but like a squad, set of people. It's a post-apocalyptic world in America. It's the original people who made Fallout. They just did they did their own thing. So I might mess around with some ideas from that, kind of putting that into the world a little bit. It's literally like the same exact game. It's just like a little slightly different lore and like slightly different
Okay.
versions of stuff. So I might be messing around with some of both, just because I'm glad like having lots of options. But I haven't done too much with it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So that's just a lot of that stuff is just like different story and lore options. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm not even sure what I'll do with it. So there's that.
you'll think of something.
And then yeah, I mean like eventually, I mean like I just haven't gone through it. I mean, oh yeah, I am building some new like weapons or armor and stuff, or like there's a lot of different versions of those. So I just haven't gotten around to doing that yet. I might look into making some perks too. Some new perks or changing some perks up. I just haven't gone through it yet.
Okay.
So like nothing that will be like, it's not like detracting from the game. It's just like adding more interesting crap that people have access to.
Yeah.
No,
Do you
all
mind if I
completely normal.
actually? Do you mind if I actually get the ability to share this to you?
What do you
Or
mean?
wait, hold on. Change. Anyone with the link? Okay, no. Okay, I got it. I got it.
So when you do get your character sheet built, I would say just take like a basic screenshot of like 3 of the major things for your character sheet and just put those up, because like the links don't seem to work for me. But I mean, if I see a basic screenshot, that'd be easy
Oh
enough.
no, the reason they might not work is mine is on a PDF in my drive. So that you can actually view because I'm able to view it. And I've made it to where if you have the link, it doesn't matter, you can view it.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work. So yeah, I would say eventually when you do get your sheet done, we'll just do some screenshots.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still do that too. It's just really, for sake of ease, it makes it a little bit faster to look at stuff.
Yeah. How
So yeah,
do
I'll just go.
calculate defense?
And welcome back.
So yeah, yeah, there's a handful of different stuff. Yeah, there's different gear, and like we can go through and test. I mean, I'm still learning it a little bit too. Yeah, there's defense.
Yeah.
There's also like damage. I think it's like I'm not sure. I'll double check the terms. There's like different resistances and like damage resistance for like certain equipment and certain, like you have like a left arm or right arm or torso, a head, and like if you there's when you get hit, but then there's like when you actually like or in order to hit you, you have to get through a certain defense. You have they use a slightly different system, but and then when you do get hit, you could like mitigate certain amounts of that damage depending on what you have or where you have it. So there's oh, this is just so much fun, but so much fun. It's like I'm so glad I'm playing this Fallout. But yeah, it's not really, to be honest, this game is actually not that hard. It just takes a little bit of time to figure out, because like the way that the system works is it uses this you roll 2d20 and then you get like a number of successes based upon the dice you roll, or you could add on, it could be 4 or 5 d20s and you got to get X amount of successes. That's how the game mostly works. It's kind of like a backwards version of D&D a little bit, because like you need to get under a number instead of above a number. But it's really simple. It's like the game is really easy and simple. Even like the combat dice and stuff is really easy. There's like a 1 and a 2, you do like certain amounts of damage. 3 and 4 is nothing, and then 5 and 6 is like helps you to get to use your special abilities like a weapon. The chart's really easy. It's really simplistic. It just uses like it's. I'm so glad the game's not that hard. Like it could be super complicated, but it's mostly easy enough. It just takes like 2 or 3 sessions just testing out some of the abilities to how they work.
Yeah.
But
Easy
it's
to learn, hard to master.
Would I be able to play?
oh wait, say it again.
Probably not.
Wait, you want to join this
Would
Fallout?
you be able to play?
I'm debating it.
Um,
It all depends on what I can do and what I be. I like D because you can be basically fucking anything, right? Anything
well,
you
I mean, there's
want.
gonna be
to
some.
do.
Well, there's gonna be some limitations, but yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. Yeah.
Like, honest to
Oh.
God, if I really wanted to, considering how D&D is built, I could probably be like a humanoid snail. Like, I'd never want to be a humanoid snail, but if I decided that's what I wanted to be, I could be that.
Well,
Well, if you really wanted to take your time with D&D, then by all means.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Uh,
I mean, there's in theory you can make a race. I mean,
yeah. It's complex,
Oh.
hairy, and it's kind of sucky, but it's possible.
there's lots of cool ideas. There's cool ideas as long as they're somewhat fair. There's cool ideas for everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah,
Wait, hold on.
so yeah,
I think it says you've seen it.
Oh, have you?
Like my character PDF. Also, I don't know how to take screenshots on my phone.
well,
Um,
yeah, the PDFs
you
usually
just
don't
press
work
the
for me.
volume button
So.
and the power button at the same time.
Well, anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
taking a screenshot won't. To be honest, on the phone, it's not that hard. I mean, I'm not saying it's like the easiest, but
Wait,
there's a lot of real hard stuff to do.
hang on, wait a minute. Did he just say go to the bath real quick? He didn't say go to the bathroom. He said go to the bath.
I think I don't know. I probably said bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he did say bathroom, but the way I heard it, I think I heard him say bath.
Oh, it's okay.
Right.
Gotta get clean.
Yeah, you gotta clean yourself up. It's not enough to PP and poop. No, you gotta go through the whole bodily procedure. Right.
I probably shouldn't go down this road too much. All the things I want to say or do.
Yeah.
The first thing. Okay, I probably should. Okay, the first thing is gonna think about like woman, and then I think, okay, well, we'll not talk about this too much. We'll just keep going forward. I don't know, man. My brain just all these different thoughts. I can't think. All these naughty thoughts. Okay, but
oh dear.
oh yeah. So another thing that we're working on is. So apparently, like some of the other people in the Fallout game, like at least one of them is like kind of almost like a veteran, but he found this like some kind of an app, not an app, I don't know, some type of a generator that lets you like generate like X amount of stuff you would find based upon certain things, like you meet a new location. So that kind of auto generates it. That was like really interesting. So like, and that's not necessarily a homebrew necessarily, but it's just like a cool system you can use. So we all know I experiment with like lots of homebrew stuff. So
Yeah.
but there's so much stuff already. It's not like I don't need to rewrite the wheel for everything. But I mean I can just kind of I can mess around with stuff too. Like I can keep most of the stuff, but kind of add some stuff, or if need be, I can always just remove something. Because like some of the stuff like so what I've heard online, then once I learned online, I'm like I read in the book and I understand like why it's like the one bad thing about the Fallout is that the one really complicated, extremely stress-inducing thing is stuff like the crafting. I think it's like a combination of crafting, modifications, and like certain like loot. Some of this stuff gets like super, like almost like degenerately complicated. There's like different types of like there's like I can't remember all the words. I didn't even bother really looking through it too much because it's such a headache. But like there's different levels of like like making stuff, or all this stuff for craft. Like the crafting is like a huge stress inducer. So that's something I might have to think about. How I mean, like just to make, I might streamline it or I might change it a little bit just to make it so it's not super stressful, or it doesn't take forever. I mean, I'm not against it. It's just like there is some like it's just like sometimes it's just really tedious. Like I mean, like I like loot. I like making loot and all that stuff, but there's just like super tedious things sometimes, or like like the scavenging and the crafting. And as much as it's fun, I mean, like sometimes it's like it's not really like a video game. Like I don't want to spend 4 hours just crafting and like messing with the loot too much for one session.
Right.
But I might mess around with that and see what
Okay.
what I want to do or not do.
All right.
I get the book here, so yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the book a little bit. The book is like okay. It has some fluff that just doesn't really matter, but
You'll
it's
learn
still
from
cool to
those
have.
mistakes, no doubt.
Yeah. So and yeah, it does resemble a video game. It's pretty faithful to the video game. It's just like slightly like it has some different versions, variations, but yeah, it's pretty. I feel like it's fairly well made. And it honors the game. It honors the series quite a bit. So it's pretty cool in that sense. And you're playing with a party rather than just one person. What else is there?
So yeah, he did say bathroom, and I'm regretting doing what I've just done to figure out why. He just sent me a message. Like, I'm not kidding. Chip just sent me a message.
What did he say?
Oh, hold up! No, let's not talk about it.
That's fun, dude. I'm sorry. Oh,
You
God.
brought it up.
Let's just let's just skip whatever this is.
He's not feeling like he's not having a good time in there. Let's just say that he's in pain.
Oh, right.
Yeah, his exact words were, "I feel like I'm giving birth to my own colon."
Oh my days. Wait. Why is he even bothering texting the? Oh no. Oh man.
Well, when you're suffering, you can make sure everyone else suffers with your suffering.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, good grief. We got that on recording. Now the audience has to suffer with us. Oh man.
I mean, I don't even know who's gonna. Oh yeah, I forgot he's even recording. Who's even?
No, see,
I'll make it though.
His first message literally was like, "What do you mean, dude?" Like, what? His first message after that I got after he said he was going to the bathroom was, this visit to the toilet has me regretting being born. I was like, dude, who does a conversation like that?
Whoa, time out.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. That's what he said.
Oh my days.
I'm not kidding. That is what he said.
Oh man. He'll get through it. I mean, we all got the problem downstairs, gentlemen. We've all got to admit that. But we power through it because there's stuff in life that's worth living for. Brother!
Okay, hold on. He said he'll be fine. We're good. We're good.
Yes! But what I said was timely! Yes!
The only problem is he said, "I hope," directly afterwards. So.
Man, the conversations that come out of our mouths at times.
I know.
Yeah. Again, you could have just not told me and I would have been fine. So yeah, yeah, for the Fallout, and we're not that far in either. We've kind of completed a first like major like little quest, got the characters kind of established, and now they have a plan of what to do. So it wouldn't be too hard to bring some new people in at this point.
That's not terrible. Okay, I just figured out how to figure out skill ranking. Basically, I have, because of how the ruling is, 18 points to put in skills. After the the base thing is already put in. Barter, I'm just gonna leave. Why did I put my charisma at a 5? It's supposed to be a 4.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. You're such a charismatic individual.
No, I'm talking about in this sheet because in my character sheet, I have 2 4s, 2 6s, 2 7s, and a 9. Which means I went from 5 points to having 7, and my other 5 skills.
He is back.
Yay!
Feels
My
like I
other
just tried
5
to give
skills
birth to my
start at
colon.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! I actually have to lower one of these. Uh-oh. I'm
Marathon.
going to lower my perception to a 5. That's fine.
I feel like I just tried to give birth to my fucking colon. My head hurts.
So we've been
I already
told.
know, dude.
We already
already
texted
know,
it.
dude.
It's on recording. We already went through that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, okay?
we got through the other side. Okay, we're stronger together.
Plus another 3. That's
Oh my
5.
god, my stomach still fucking hurts.
I'm
Take
so
a
sorry.
peppermint capsule. Do you have peppermints?
It hurts to laugh.
Okay. Do you have peppermint?
9,
Peppermint usually helps, or
2,
menthol sweet.
4,
I don't
7.
have shit.
I don't know what pilot means, and I don't want involved with it.
Oh fuck.
6, 10.
Just sit down, read a nice book, read the Bible, even, and just breathe deeply, or as deeply as you can allow yourself to.
If I sit down, I'm gonna feel it in my ass.
Lie down. Lie down. We were casually talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and this is what the conversation has come to.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay?
Why am I laughing?
Okay, there we go. I have all of my skills done. Jesus.
Right. Must be.
For reference, my skills at a base, all of my strength skills without my 18 points put in. Anything strength based would have been a 7. Anything agility based would have also been a 7. Anything charisma or luck based would be a 4. Perception based would be a 5. Endurance would be a 6. And intelligence would be a 9. But after I have put in my
All I'm
points,
hearing is
the
I'm gonna
one
dump all my stats into luck.
Fair enough. All your stats start at 5, though. Understand that. All your stats start at 5. And you have an extra 5 points to work with. You can also lower some of your stats to 4 to get extra points.
So what I'm hearing is everything is going to get lowered to 4 but my luck, and everything else is going into luck.
No. The base
Dude.
5 points will put the luck at max. You can only have a 10.
I see.
It's like Fallout in that regard, where your max stat is in fact a 10.
I've decided,
Anyway.
by the way, I will be joining
Okay.
the Fallout thing. I just need like the
Um,
character sheet and stuff like that to figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, I was thinking that I might do. I might do something on Sunday, just maybe not the same as we normally would. Cause like we could do like another little like session 0, I guess, to bring in. You know, if both of you are interested in trying out, we could
yeah.
bring both of you in maybe, and then some other people are there.
My request is if we do this, I want anyone. I think it was Fallout 3. Did anyone else get the musket where you could literally just keep charging it?
Yeah. That's
I'm gonna get
also
that.
in
I'm gonna
Fallout 4.
charge it until we get to the fucking final boss, and I will never fucking use it until then.
See, here's
Sheer
the funny thing.
dedication.
Every long
I've
rest,
gotten
I'm gonna
that.
spend fucking cranking that shit.
Yeah, no. The thing is, I have myself found that exact weapon in Fallout 4, and it's just like, I wonder how much damage I can do. And I sat there and I bought, I think, from 6 different merchants, like 2,000 power cells, and just sat there and kept cranking, put all my energy cells in there. And then, like, me not thinking, I run into. I didn't know about Swan at the time, by the way. And I'm fighting raiders near Swan's Pond. I accidentally threw a grenade at these raiders, and it bounced to where it would hit Swan. And I saw just this giant ass mutant come out of the pond, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I turn, and I watch this thing throw a fucking boulder at me, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So I'm like, why not? Let's
Said,
just
I have
pull out
not.
the musket. I'm just like, why not? Let's pull out the musket. I pull out the musket that I've put like 2,000 energy cells in. I aim it at the guy, and I fire once. I don't know what I was expecting, but not only did he die and not disintegrate, his. You know how in Skyrim and Fallout they have that weird physics thing that they can do where their body just defies all logic and becomes spaghettified?
Spaghettified
Like
ragdoll, right?
acting wildly and bouncing. That's what Swan's body did. And then the game crashed.
Phil, can you send me the character sheet thing so I can fill it out?
Actually, you're gonna have to look it up because Phil doesn't have it. Look up.
No, I do have the core book, but
Yeah, you have the core book, but it's like an actual physical book that you don't have the online PDFs, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
You do have to
Where
look that
did
up.
you get the
the
thingy.
people in the
I'll look at it from Jeremy's thing.
yeah.
Where'd you get that
Apparently
thing?
they
I
have.
know where to look it
Apparently
up.
they had the PDF.
Look up Fallout TTRPG character sheet PDF.
Fallout TTRPG
And you should be fine from there.
sheet PD. Anyways. Oh shit,
And
it's
if
the first
you
thing that pops up. Modifius.
Yeah, plus it's free, so that's good too.
Modifius.
Yeah, now I have to figure out the tag skill workings.
As it happens.
Take me to the farm. Fallout. What the fuck? Oh, right. I don't know. I get. Oh, oh shit. Get off my screen. What the fudge, man? How do I. Did I do it wrong? Hold on. Oh, the role playing game.
Everybody's sorting stuff out.
I will scream without an S. I mean, what?
Wait, what?
What? How do I
I'm reading stuff.
Fallout? Fallout 2D20. Core, accessories, supplement, shop all Fallout, factions, miniatures. Dear God. I am not sure. Script. I'll give him my script D. Script D. Come true to the collection. Fuck off.
Oh, that is weird. Okay, so apparently the rank actually can't go above 6 because I'm level 4? What?
Hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
No. Oh, fuck. Human character sheet, robot character sheet, wasteland, wanderer, form, fillable character sheet, pre-generated. What? Huh?
Go with the human character sheet. I'm making my own life difficult by going with a kind of custom version of a synth. And Phil wants
I
everybody to be
want to play a
human-esque.
mutant, specifically a
Yeah,
super
you can
mutant.
be a ghoul or a super mutant. He wants them to be human-esque. So, like, Generation 3 synth is on the table. My weird ass version of a synth is on the table.
Okay.
Ghouls are on the table. Super mutants, regular dudes. Those are all on the table. So, and those ones, from my understanding, follow the human character sheet. Also, hey, Phil, I found out I can get like 4 found out I can get like 4 tag skills depending on origin. But because of my origin thing being, hey, guess what? You're a weird dude that has made your life incredibly difficult.
I know what I'm gonna play.
What are you gonna play?
I love it.
D&D.
You'll get this. No. It's so beautiful in every way. It's Ooh, oh, you're gonna love them. Oh yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah, Phil, how am I supposed to balance the fact that every one of my stats, oh no, wait, rank isn't determined by, oh, that makes everything so much easier. My brain just caught up to that, thank God. Oh my, I was I was sitting here losing my mind, like, how the hell am I supposed to balance this character? He has such high ranks and everything because of his stat. And then it's like, oh wait, base rank doesn't give a shit about your stats, dude. Oh, thank God.
Thank God, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I was legit sitting here making all of my rank on like my skills based on the attributes they were aligned with, making my life a fucking nightmare that shouldn't have even been possible. Oh, thank God I just figured that out.
Fantastic. I'm probably going to need to get going just to prepare myself for what's to come. But before I do that, I'm just going to send you guys a link to something I think is quite important. A Kickstarter campaign for an animated adaptation of Genesis. It's aiming for an older audience, and I think this will get your attention for obvious reasons. And there's less than 18 hours left to fund it, should you choose to do so.
Okay.
Just in case you're interested. Right, thanks for the conversation. Been really fun to have it. And keep together, brothers!
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my fucking lungs. Whew.
And so, Phil, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I was making my life a living hell. I was. I was making. Oh my God. Okay. Phil, you know how all your skills start at 0?
Okay.
My brain didn't understand that at first. So you want to know what my brain was saying the skills rank were? The fucking the stat number.
Yeah. Again, like you guys haven't played it enough to really understand what you're doing, anyways. So
Yeah, I'm just glad my brain finally caught up with that because, dear God, that was bad. Okay, now I have 18 points to put through here. Now let's see here. Science is definitely getting put to rank 6, which is only going to take 4 points because science is becoming a tag skill, which boosts it by 2 just by it being a tag skill. So it's a 6 with 4 points in it.
5 in each location.
That's the stats, not the skills. The skills are completely different.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, medicine is gonna be a 5 because I'm gonna put a tag in that with 3 points.
yeah. What I might also do is, because the campaign's still kind of early on, within a couple sessions, we might just do some adjustments to some of the character sheets too after we
Yeah,
play.
okay.
So
All I know is everything.
11. I need 7 more
because
points to
like
put through.
when you roll a check, you roll your skill plus the attribute of whatever the check is, and then you have to get under that. So it's like it's not that hard, but it does take some effort to think about.
15. Now I have 3 left. We
So
are
like,
going to go with.
Mm.
and like the normal skill,
Like a character,
the normal
so,
the normal skill check is usually like maybe 2 successes for something like that's slightly difficult but not impossible. Like it could be one you need 1 success if it's like pretty easy. It could be 2 or 3, depending on how hard what you want to do. So
Hey, I made my character somewhat. Okay, thank God. Okay. Basically, any of my int checks are except for Hold on. Oh no, just all of my intelligence checks. If I roll above a 15, that is how I fail. That's fun. And 2 of my strength checks, I have to roll a 10 or lower, and the rest is just my base modifier from my skill, from my stat itself.
You said all stats start at 5. I can put 5
Yeah,
into
all stats start at
plus
5.
2.
You can lower them by 1 to 4 to gain an extra point to put somewhere else. You have 5 points at the start to put anywhere you see fit.
What do the specific stats do, etc., etc.? Like, if what is the strength stat for? What is perception? Is obviously like seeing things, right?
Yeah.
Endurance, charisma. Endurance, is that going to be basically the Constitution? Is that what that is?
Pretty
Kind of,
much.
yeah.
Okay.
So how it works is strength is your carrying capacity and your skills like athletics, melee weapons, and unarmed. Perception is like your crits, your 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 seeing of everything around you, and stuff like energy weapons, explosives, lockpicking, whatever pilot is. Your endurance is it's basically constitution, but it also is your skills like big guns and survival. Your charisma is talking with everyone and influences your barter, your speech, which that's literally all it involves. Okay. Your intelligence is pretty obvious what it does. It influences your skills of repair, science, and medicine. And then luck doesn't influence any skills, but every point into the luck stat means you get a maximum luck point added
Oh,
on.
I have
And
10 luck
that
and
luck
10
point,
endurance, and everything else is 4. So,
actually, you can't do that. You can't do that. If everything else is 4, then the initial 5 points get spent, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 more points don't get spent, and you can't do that. You have to spend all the points. So, your luck, your luck can go to 10. That's not a problem, but that would spend all of your initial 5 points and max out the stat.
Yeah, and then if I lowered everything to 4 but endurance and then added those to endurance, that'd go to 10 because charisma, intelligence, agility, perception, strength, that's 5 uh, different
Wow,
skills that I
you are really
lowered
focusing
for.
on 2
So,
stats then.
yep.
Okay. So yeah, again, also Fallout is a little bit different than sometimes what you think because you need
All
different
I'm
attributes
thinking
for
about
different
is
things.
luck and having the ability to use really big guns.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, so you'll have access to get attribute points at some point more also, but yeah, and like there's different you need different attributes to help you in different areas. Like strength, sometimes certain weapons are can be heavy to carry and manipulate, or even wear certain types of. And there's like different attributes affect different things.
Yeah,
So
and
like being well balanced is good, but also going down certain routes is good. There's like a lot of different like there's a lot of different pathways you can go down.
Yeah. Quick question.
So,
How are we going to handle poison damage resistance for me being a robot?
So yeah, I'll figure some of that stuff out.
What keeps joining and leaving?
There's a because I want the player characters for the most part they would be humanoid like, but I guess like like even like a ghoul might have resistance to like radiation. Maybe a
ghoul would
synthetic
heal
might
off
have
of
like
you.
resistance. Maybe you might have resistance to something like it could be maybe poison or different. There's different types of. I'd have to think about some of this stuff. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what's exactly written down, but
In the game, at least, ghouls heal off of radiation. So
yeah, because I'm modifying it a little bit, like so that, for example, because there is also other content, like there's like the TV show also, and then there's like the games, and there's also some other like I'm also kind of using Wasteland a little bit too. I might do the idea for ghouls. They don't have to eat and drink; they can choose to. You could help them. On top of which, they might have to do some of those like those little drinks or something periodically to maintain their like humanity a bit. So there could be
Oh, true.
drawbacks.
yep.
And
Nice.
like
That's
food
a
and drink could
really
help them, but it's like it might not. The taste might. It might do it for taste. But and
Okay,
then like
I
the
figured out
radiation.
something.
At least in Fallout,
I don't take rate.
yeah, you heal off more if it's radiated. Also it heals you. And then on top of that, you I believe you have to it's not the best.
So
My
okay, so
bro,
yeah,
you
well,
were cutting in and out.
yeah.
Because my Wi-Fi's fucking shit. I hate this fucking
Okay, but I found something out, Phil. As a robot, I don't take radiation damage, and I don't take poison damage.
You probably also can't heal.
No, I can. It's just I would have to use the repair skill instead of the medicine.
Yeah, that's where my thought was going. It's like, yeah. Oh shit.
Also, serious question. How are we gonna deter like what hold on. Robot parts Fallout TTRPG.
Well, okay. I mean, like it might not be the exact way you perceive it as also. Because if you're more of a
Yeah, no.
synthetic, you still have flesh technically. But we'll figure it out. I mean, for every advantage you get, you're gonna get a disadvantage of some sort too. So it
Yeah.
might help you, but it might hurt you. But yeah, I'll figure out some of that stuff too.
The disadvantage is he can't fucking heal. He has to repair himself. So while the
Yeah.
rest of us are able to, recover over time and things like that, he's gonna get fucked.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna figure out some stuff for that stuff.
So I'll send you a picture of what I'm gonna be playing, which is partially why I'm taking dumping all my stats into luck and into endurance. Because you'll understand from this picture alone, my dear friend, what I'm playing. Anyone play Fallout New Vegas?
Oh dear God.
I'm
What
fucking
am I-
Brick. I'm naming him Brick. He's a courier. He basically got lobotomized by a bullet.
You're
level are we?
fucking mad. You want to be the courier in motherfucking Texas, my boy. What?
What level are we?
4?
Well,
No,
okay,
no, you
okay.
don't understand what he just sent me. He sent me a comic version of the courier basically telling the second in command of Caesar in New Vegas telling that guy, the courier tells
Why
him
don't
to
you fight
fight
me
him
yourself if you got the
himself.
spine for it, shithead?
And then this guy, I kid you not, says, I shall make a cape of your skin and your skull. It shall sit by my side mute, watching as my armies march west. Oh, I forgot how brutal this guy is.
I fucking love Caesar.
Oh my god.
His name's gonna be fucking Brick. He got lobotomized by a gun.
Okay. So the thing about how I'm doing it is that I'm just so yeah. I'm thinking that every session, players you get access to you get to pick a perk. I might have to figure out exactly. I mean, I might add some more perks and stuff too. Yeah, so you get a perk. And then I think you get like the HP increase, and then you get I'm trying to think. Like I'm trying to think what else you get. I'm not sure if it's a skill or you get something, but so yeah. So it's
Oh,
not like the leveling system that you normally would expect.
What do I do
But
as far as like skills? It's clearly my luck's gonna be fucking amazing, but like endurance is my plus. Like if I have a 10 in endurance, what is my plus towards endurance? Also, how does rank work as far as those? Is it like each level I can put rank into one thing?
yeah, I'm still kind of learning the system too. But I have to check.
With max endurance, what would be my max HP? With max endurance and level
So I think it says for skills.
max HP.
It says can't go. So it says can't go below 0, but it can't be increased beyond 6. And I might allow certain things. Like I might allow certain things to go beyond a point at some point, but I might have to test it out a little bit first. So I might let them
Oh
go
my
beyond a
God,
certain.
I just unintentionally maxed the two things that go towards health. So I have 90 HP to start off of.
Wow.
Oh my God. In Fallout 2, your max health at level 4 it's determined by endurance and luck is what your max health is determined by. At level
yeah,
4 it would
which
be
means
90 HP.
which would mean because of the fact that you are going to be playing with 10 endurance and 10 luck, you are going to go in at level 1 with 20 HP. But because you're also hitting level 4, you're going up to 23. I have 13.
I have a maximum health of 90.
Or
I'm fucking
14?
him. Yeah. Starting HP 10 plus 10 equals 20 HP. HP per level. You gain 1 HP every time you level up. Levels 2 through 4 going 1, 2, 4. Takes 3 levels, granting an additional
Wait,
3
hold on.
HP. Perks of Life Giver. If you take the Life Giver perk, you gain additional HP equal to your current endurance rank. 1 equal plus 10. Ooh. Perk, maximum baseline. Maximum baseline, so I start with 23 HP is what I got, right? As like my maximum baseline. Do we get to start with perks of any kind?
Um. Let's see here.
Because at level 4, I think you get a perk. Says, assuming you took
Well,
this perk.
so okay, hold up. So what I was doing was basically you get a perk every level. So you would get. I would say
Oh,
that every session I'm kind of doing, you get a perk. Um.
huh.
So
So I'm at
you
90
start
HP
with
because I'm definitely taking the
start
Life
with
Giver perk.
the plus. Yeah, you can start with 3 perks. So
Okay. Where do I put perks and traits? Name, Life
Oh,
Giver.
okay. Actually, hold on.
So we'd have
Because I'm a synth, I actually can heal from medicine checks and chems. Plus, I get 4 tags instead of 3. And I get... And later on, Phil, would you be okay if later on, when like I go into radiated areas, that my skin, like my fake skin, falls off, and I'm able to and when that fake skin goes away, my ability to use chems and stuff goes away, but I'm then able to upgrade myself.
We can talk about or think about it at some point. Yeah,
Okay.
you could. Yeah, we'll have some options because eventually, like, we'll do some milestones and like we'll do some upgrades, so you guys can. We'll think about based upon certain things. So, yeah, well, everybody will get access to certain like power ups, but it might be a little bit. Yeah, because again, I'm going to give you guys access to. You're going to be able to get access to a handful of attributes, so you'll be able to increase your attributes up at some point a little bit more. Too. So I think I'm trying to double check. I think I have either 3 or 4 other people interested, depending if they want to keep playing or not. And I don't know if they're gonna keep going or not. So we'll see who's gonna stick around. I think I have 4 people who might keep playing. I mean, I never know whether they're gonna keep going or not. So. But yeah, I mean, it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, so with the Life Giver perk, I have a 90 in HP.
Huh.
So you said I unlock one at each level. I'm at level 4, so that's 3 perks. I need to look up a list of all the perks, dude. TTRPG perks. Okay. So
Yeah.
I
Oh, yeah.
should...
So the other thing is trying to figure out the leveling up system to make it reasonable. Because I know a perk at every level. I mean, every session. I don't know if that's too much or not, but I might for at least for a handful of the first like maybe 5, like, maybe even like 5 levels or 5 sessions, I might get like a perk. I might slow them down a little bit. I could do it kind of like every 3 sessions you get a perk, kind of like a normal level up for kind of like how I was doing for the D&D. But that way it's at least somewhat balanced.
Endurance.
But I'll think about it. I'm still gonna figure out just like how reasonable. Because I like the idea that you can get the extra HP or the extra skill. I'm just yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out just how reasonable or unreasonable it would be.
Well, it's the reason I say it, like the synth origin inside the actual Fallout origins gives an extra tagged skill.
Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, I might just otherwise do the level up like every 3 sessions otherwise. But I mean, yeah, like maybe early on you get some nice boosts up, so you can kind of mess around with some stuff.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure out what's reasonable. Otherwise, we don't want like excessively fast progression either. Because otherwise, it's like you're done already. But We'll make them. Yeah, maybe it'll fast track you a little bit, and then slow down at a certain point. Okay. Oh yeah, I think as I was saying, the fate, because I mean, even for the party default, I might, because even most of the follow games, once you get out of the vault or whatever, you get a chance to kind of respec your character a little bit. So after a few sessions, I might let the whole party do a small respec, I guess, depending on how much you like or don't like. Because we'll see if we're happy with the character, because you might not like how your character works. So we can tweak them up a little bit.
Adamantium skeletons. Really good. Brilliant. Or.
Okay.
Wow. That's kind of good.
What's kind of good?
So I could just stack being durable, because I could take, if I wanted to, with the instead of taking the life giver, right? If I want, actually no, I could take that, and then instead I could take toughness. You are remarkably durable, providing a passive increase to your damage resistance against physical attacks. And then I could take adamantium skeleton because of my endurance being so damn high. Your limbs are reinforced. The difficulty of tests to resist or recover from limb damage is reduced, right? Although on the official thing it says that adamantium skeleton. Hold on, let me go look at the actual independent Fallout wiki. Here we go. So adamantium skeleton, increased damage required for a critical hit to all limbs, right? And then the other one was called, trying to remember what it was called. It was tough. No, I don't remember. T. I'll remember what it was called. It was called toughness. I'll look it up in the search thing. Does it have a search thing? It doesn't have a search thing, so I'm just.
Oh, what are you looking for?
Toughness. It's somewhere on this list.
I think it's just called. It might just be called tough. And there is some other stuff too. If you want to be like a tank, there's other stuff.
Toughness and my endurance and luck are both increased, or are both perfect for it. So increased damage resistance for toughness, right? So I'm gonna take, I'll take the life giver. I'll take toughness, right? And then I will take the. I'm gonna take that solar one, solar powered. Exposure to direct sunlight grants you bonuses to your attributes like strength and endurance, and can slowly heal your health or radiation. So that's what I'm going to be taking. Solar powered A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S. It's going to be after Q. There we go. Let's see, where is it? I don't give a shit about serendipity. Where's solar powered?
I'll be right back in a minute or two.
Solar powered. Heal radiation damage in direct sunlight. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing that because radiation damage lowers your max health. So I'm gonna do solar powered. Damn. And I'm gonna do toughness. And life giver. Increased damage resistance. I am just every level I'm gonna take a new thing based on luck and endurance, and just once I got what I want exactly, I'm going to start just upgrading their rank. I mean, that's gonna be my goal. Solar power takes endurance 7. Awesome. I need to find out what life giver is. I'll be here. Life giver level 5. Oh, I need level 5 to get life giver. So I can't take that yet. So instead, I'm going to take, I believe it's called Adamantium Skeleton, way at the top. Let's see. Yep, Adamantium Skeleton, Endurance 7, increases damage required for a critical hit to all limbs. Yeah. I am now
Okay.
a tank. Adamantium Skeleton. All right. So all of that is awesome. I am amazing. I am very happy. I will take Life Giver at level fucking 5. And then I'll just focus on leveling all of those up in rank to max. So let's see. Max health in Fallout TTRPG with max endurance and max luck. That's a total of 23, I think. Let's see, base. Max 15 and absolute max would put it at 30. Max puts it at 20. So yeah, I have 20 HP. I'm sure that is virtually nothing compared to what we're going to be getting hit with. What are with max? I'm gonna look that up with 10 luck in Fallout TTRPG. Many luck points do I get? 10 luck points. Okay, so I got 10 luck points. Awesome. What do luck points do? Misfortune. Spend a point to reroll a d20 or combat dice. Stacked deck. Substitute your luck. More luck points than your maximum luck. Quest, right? If you have 10 luck, you start your quest with 10 luck points. Luck of the draw. Introduce a minor detail or plausible narrative element to help your situation. That's awesome. So I basically have the ability to break the fourth wall and put something in there. That's lucky timing. Interrupt the turn order to go immediately. That's fucked up. How does it reset? Yeah, does luck. 3G does wait in Fallout TTRPG. Do my luck points reset? Set after every roll or encounter. Instead, they function as a limited pool that completely refills when your group starts a new quest or reaches important quest milestones. Okay, so they do reset just after the quest. So that's good. I am amazing. So with an endurance of 10, with endurance 10, what is my I think it's armor. No, defense. Fuck. Defense. That is a 1 dash. 10. What is my defense? Defense. Fallout. TTRPG. Oh, it's determined by my agility attribute? Oh god. No, I have a 4 defense because that's what my agility attribute is. So I guess they gotta meet a 4. Okay. Defense is. Oh, no, 1 through 8, it's 1. Okay, so. I have a defensive 1. That's apparently how that works. And then it's melee damage is determined by strength. Let's see. I'll go over here with of 10. What is my melee? Fallout RPG. I get a +2. Or wait, strength of 4. Man. Strength and your agility. So it's the sum of my strength and agility. Base melee with a strength and agility of 4. What's my wow, okay. So I'm gonna be a lot more melee focused, apparently. Melee combat revolves around accuracy. Hold on, what is my melee? Okay. Let's see, TRPG. What is my melee bonus? I gotta figure out how to fucking. I get 0 extra combat dice. Okay, so my melee is 0, I guess? I don't understand. Strength 7 or 8 is 1. 9 and 10 is 2. Strength 11 plus is 3. Uh, okay, so I have a 0 to that for right now. Poison DR. I'm gonna assume that my rank in every skill starts at 1, right? Angel?
Yeah, what's up?
So my strength or my skills and everything starts at rank 1, right?
Rank 0.
Rank 0. Got it. And each level
And
I can put something into one of them. Is that correct?
no, no. When you create your character,
Eh.
pay attention to your intelligence score.
Ah,
Because 9 plus whatever that is how many points you have to basically make your skills rank up. And then, depending on your origin, like, since you're not choosing Vault Dweller and I'm a Synth origin, those two have 4 tagged skills, whereas most of the others just have 3. Which, with a tagged skill, if you say, I don't know, hit and went and put 4 points into that skill, it goes up to the max, which is 6.
Wanderer's Guidebook allows me to take. Oh. Able to play any of them? Oh, I'm probably not even going to be able to be what I want to be. New California Republic. Never mind. Or was that what they were? The NCR? Yeah. Okay, so I get. What would I get?
Pilot just means
California.
using vertebrates and stuff. Got it.
Okay, so. Huh. Survivor gives. I'd probably take the Survivor origin, but I don't know what that gives me. It has bullet points. It says educated, fast shot, gifted, heavy handed, small frame. Let's see. Educated background. One of the traits available gives the player character an additional tag skill, though increases costs upon failure. Player may pick an additional tag skill. Okay, so that's educated, fast shot, gifted. I'm not really bothering for shots. One of the traits available for the Survivor origin, it increases a player's character or player character's special attribute
at the cost of worsening their luck? Fuck no. I'll never worsen my luck. Luck is who I am. It's all I've got. Heavy-handed. Let's see. One of the traits available for the Survivor Origin, it gives the player character an additional melee damage, though has a greater chance of failure. Maybe. Small frame. That's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Oh shoot, hold on. I was wrong. Okay, so remember when I said like your initial thing was 9 plus your intelligence score?
Mhm.
You also have the ability for the 3 levels we've gained to add another 3 points to that because of this. And you do get 3 perks.
About like the skills?
So
What I'm
the
trying to
skill.
determine is like what my skills would be with what I have in my attributes and shit like
Okay,
that.
so
Would any of them be beyond 0 right now?
you have, in essence, you said you have 4 in intelligence?
I have 4 in everything but endurance and luck. So yes.
Okay, so you have 4 in intelligence, plus the 9, that would be 13, plus the 3 from the 3 levels would be 16. You have 16 points you can put to make each rank of your skills higher. These skills cannot exceed 6. The rank cannot exceed 6.
Okay, so I have 16 points to spend on things.
Also, from your base health,
I'll say that I'll eventually I might increase that threshold, but we'll stick with that for right now.
yeah.
Right.
Also, your
16.
base health is your first level plus 3, and you do have 3 perks.
My
So
health is
I will say
by
that.
luck and endurance, so I have a 20, which is awesome. I have my 3 perks too now, so I picked them. When I reach level 5, I'll take the Life Giver perk because that's what I'm able to do. I can't pick it sooner, otherwise I would have.
Hold on.
But
You can actually choose 4 perks. Huh.
yeah, because we're level 4. Oh, well then I'm gonna have to figure out what my 4th perk is gonna be soon. Whatever. But I have 16 points to spend on these things. Survival. What does survival do for me? Out of the skills?
I have to scroll back to the skills. All manner of practical bushcraft like hunting, foraging, fishing, building makeshift shelters, and lighting fires.
What about big guns? The
Boom
only
boom.
other endurance-based one.
Hold on.
Big guns.
It describes the training to use large weapons like Fat Man's, 2 Gatling lasers, and everything in between.
Okay, and you said the max I can put that at is 4?
4 if you tag it, because tagging the skill adds 2 to it, making it 6. Otherwise, it is 6.
Oh, okay.
So the max is 6 no matter what. But
I'm putting 6 points into it, and I tagged it. So would the rank be 4, or would the...
the points you have spent to make it to rank 6 would be 4 points. So
Oh,
from
okay.
your 16 that you have, you would be down to 12.
Okay, I get it now. All right. Then, I guess I do that, and then I do small guns is based on agility. I mean, everything I have is going to be low, even. But how many can I tag? 2 or just 1?
3. 3.
3. Oh.
So I'm gonna tag explosives, and I'm gonna spend 4 points to put that to rank 6. That brings that fucker down to 8. And then
Yeah.
I can do that with one more, which would leave me 2 points left to spend. So what would I do?
Also, with the tag skills, there is a difference between any other normal skill and the tag skills. Your tag skills, anytime you succeed, it counts for 2 successes,
Oh.
whereas you actually only get 1 success for everything else.
What does the explosives skill do?
1 second, gotta flip back because I'm in a PDF version of the actual main thing,
Oh, can you
the
send
main
it to me?
rulebook. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Whether thrown, placed as a trap, or remotely detonated, just any literal anything that goes boom.
That's gonna be
Anything that goes boom.
big guns and
That's what it
explosives are
messes with.
tagged with 6. And then, I'm assuming medicine goes towards healing myself, which might be very important since I'm going to be using big guns and massive explosives. So
The
I'll do
thing is, my medicine is already rank 6.
that. So you'll be able to heal us pretty well.
Yeah.
What does melee weapons do?
Everything but your bare fists, that is a melee weapon.
So that modifies that. And then small guns.
Pistols and such that are not laser based.
Hmm.
Well, also
Energy
combat
weapons?
rifles, and shotguns, and assault rifles and stuff too.
Oh,
Yeah, stuff
shotguns would be
that's like
considered
close
small guns.
range. Basically anything that's not a giant minigun or something. Those are technically classified as small guns.
Okay, so I've got small guns, explosives, and big guns tagged and at 6, which leaves me a total of 4 points to spend. And considering I would need to spend all 4 to get something else to 6 and tag it, I can't tag a fourth thing. So I'd be putting 2
Unless
points
you
into
pick
spend.
up the Vault Dweller Origin, which, hold on, let me go to the Origins because mine is going to be kind of custom.
I'm probably gonna go with the Full Dweller Origin then, just so I
Okay,
can get
hold on. I'm going to read them. You've got the Brotherhood Initiate, which gives you the trait the chain that binds, making you able to tag 3 skills of any of your choice, but also allowing you to tag 1 additional skill of either energy weapons, science, or repair. You are also forced to carry out the orders of your immediate superiors, responsible for your subordinate siblings, and are to required to follow the Brotherhood chain of command.
Okay.
You've got the Ghoul, which gives you the trait Necrotic Posthuman, makes you immune to radiation and healed by it. Truthfully, which makes you regain 1 HP for every 3 points of radiation damage done to you. And if you rest in a irradiated location, you can re-roll your dice pool when checking if your injuries heal. And survival becomes a tag skill no matter what. You also age much, much slower, but you're sterile.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Means I can't fuck.
as I was gonna add on the ghoul, also you're gonna have to take these what do we call those little
Little
yellow,
drink
or
things, yeah.
otherwise
Just to
you slowly
not go
might turn
feral.
into a feral over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the other ones?
Super Mutant, which has the trait Forced Evolution. Your
Oh.
initial strength and endurance attributes go up by +2 each and their max is increased to 12. But your
Oh.
max intelligence and charisma are reduced to 6. And you cannot have more than 4 ranks in any skill. You also become completely immune to radiation and poison. You stand over 7 foot tall. You become bulky and muscular. Your skin is either green, yellow, or gray. You don't seem to age, and you are sterile. You can only wear armor that has been fitted to that has been made to fit you. You're not playing a robot, so Mr. Handy doesn't matter. Here we've got
downsides are too
Survivor. We've got Survivor. They actually have a few different traits you can choose from, as well as an extra perk.
Hmm.
Well, actually, hold on. You can choose 2 of the following traits out of Survivor, or 1 trait and an additional perk. But each trait may have an accompanying penalty.
Yeah.
Educated, you get an addition. There are 5 of them. Educated gives you an additional tag skill, but whenever you fail a skill test using a skill other than your tag skills, the GM, in our case Phil, gains 1 AP, an action point. Fast shot. If you take a second major action in combat and use it to make a ranged attack, then the additional major action only costs 1 AP rather than 2. But you can't benefit from the aim minor action anymore. Gifted. Choose 2 special attributes and increase them by +1 each. But your maximum number of luck points is 1 fewer than your luck attribute. This also does not say it increases your max, so it could not be your endurance or luck. Heavy-handed. Your melee damage bonus increases by 1 damage die. But your melee and unarmed attacks suffer a complication from a 19 or 20 rather than only a 20. Then you've got small frame as your last one. You can re-roll 1d20 on all agility tests that rely on balance or contortion, but your carry weight is 150 plus 5 times strength pounds instead of 150 plus 10 times strength.
Definitely not going with Survivor.
Now you've got Vault Dweller, and if Phil allows it, you could actually make it to where you are a ghoul Vault Dweller and don't gain the Vault Kid trait, you gain the Necrotic Posthuman. But you also get one of the Vault Dweller equipment packs instead of the Wastelander ones. If you don't do that though,
Hold on, can you repeat what it does?
you get the Vault Kid trait, which reduces the difficulty of all endurance tests to resist the effects of disease, and you have 1 additional tag skill of your choice.
I'll probably
You
end up.
also, of course, there was an experiment that took place in your vault. And once per quest, Phil can introduce a complication reflecting the experiment you unwittingly took a part of, or introduce a complication related to your early life of isolation and confinement. But if Phil does that, you immediately regain 1 luck point.
I'm taking Vault Kid. If that's the case, I'm taking Vault Kid as my origin.
Yeah.
So origin, Vault Kid. May not be courier, but I'm going to be quite The meaty motherfucker. Old kid. I ain't built
And yeah,
different.
but by the way, like we can make different versions of like backgrounds and stuff, more stuff too.
Yeah.
We can make variations of things. So
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of, I'm sure there's a bunch of content out there. I just haven't really like made it myself. It's hard to know what is really fair or not fair. But if you wanted something like a custom, we can work on that, right?
Yeah.
It's not.
I'll go
Not
with
that big.
this because it's built better for what I'm trying to do. Back to the skills since I'm going to be taking an additional tag. What does energy weapons do?
Different than small guns in the fact that it doesn't do ballistic weapons. Energy weapons
You got like your laser
is
pistols, your laser rifles. You got your plasma type stuff.
yeah,
There's a bunch
laser
of other
And
guns,
laser
plasma
shotguns?
guns. It is laser guns, plasma guns, Gauss weaponry, and any other small arm that fires a bolt of energy.
Yeah.
So your
And yes,
radiation guns and all that.
yeah, and some of the perks might get mixed a little bit together. Like a Gatling laser might be a energy and a
All right.
ballistics type together.
Okay.
There's different.
So
Sometimes they can be
here are my skills based
complicated.
on that. You said I can, with Volt Kit, I can increase any of my traits by 1, was it? What was it? Or is that just
Vault Kid. You get one additional tag skill of your choice, and endurance test to resist disease has a difficulty reduction.
Oh, okay. That works. So everything
All right,
stays at 4.
I
Yeah,
gave you
that's
both the Fallout roll. I'm gonna send this little message out. I don't know if you guys are gonna see it or not.
ooh.
Yeah.
Let me know if you see that message. But I tried to put something out. Oh,
Yes, I see it.
okay. So there we go. Yeah, a couple of these people are pretty cool.
Wait a minute. There's a perk I haven't seen before. Can do.
Mm.
When scavenging a location that contains food, you gain one additional random food item without spending AP. That requires
Hmm.
luck level 5. That requires luck of 5. Ooh, here's a new one as well. Cautious nature. When you attempt a skill test and you buy one or more d20s by spending action points, you may re-roll one d20 on that test. But if you grab daring nature, which is a different perk that I've never seen, you can't pick it up. Okay. Then there's this one is cool. An agility 7 one.
And so we get a
Center
fourth
mass.
perk, right? So what do I need to look up
When you
various.
make a ranged attack, you can choose to strike your target's torso or equivalent for creatures that use a different location table without increasing the difficulty of the attack. Chem resistant chemist, those make sense. Commando's good. Ooh, here's another new one. After you use the bonus gain from reading a magazine, roll one more die. If you roll an effect, you may use that bonus one additional time. That requires an int of 6, though. Concentrated fire is pretty fine. Oh, hold on. Cautious nature requires your perception to be 7. Daring nature requires your luck to be 7. And they have slightly different things. Okay. So for cautious nature, it only can activate by you spending action points, but daring nature activates when you buy d20s by giving the GM action points, which yes, you can do.
Oh,
So
with an endurance of
here,
9, right? I can
yeah,
take foolish, I think,
which means I'm not a ghoul or a robot, but radiation still heals me.
Okay.
Can you
Ooh.
see if you can find that in there, ghoulish?
Yeah, sure. Motion Finder Ghost,
For other
Sprint,
ones,
Gun,
I
Foo,
got
Gun Nut, Gunslinger,
I
Hacker,
got
Healer, Evo.
solar powered.
Huh?
I got adamantium skeleton. 'Cause if I do that, then I won't be needing to take.
What?
I should probably just keep solar powered though, so that I can keep my ability to heal radiation from direct sunlight. I feel like
Wait a
that's
minute.
add like a
Wait a minute.
thing.
Wait a minute.
Hmm.
Scrounger, Shotgun, Surgeon, Skilled, Science Matter, Slayer,
Lead
Smooth Talkers.
belly A B C E G H I K L M. Lead belly 1 reduced or immunity to radiation damage from food.
That isn't a perk. Ghoulish isn't a perk.
What? It
I've
isn't?
looked through them all.
Huh. Let me
The
share my
G
screen real
perks,
quick. I'm confused.
the G perks go like this: Ghost, Grim Reaper Sprint, Gun Fu, Gun Nut, Gunslinger.
So this thing says it right here, right? And then I go to the Fallout wiki right here. I think it needs level 7 as well.
Hold on, which Fallout wiki? That does matter.
Fallout.wiki. Wiki, Fallout, the role-playing game perks. So. Role-playing game. It appears in the
Oh,
Wanderer's
that's why I'm not
Guidebook.
seeing it. I'm using the core rule book. That's in a separate book entirely. That's in a separate
Okay.
book entirely.
I think
But
I
you also
can't
need to
take
be
it though
level
because it
7.
says, yeah, okay. But then the others is like lead belly, reduces severity, radiation disease, which lead belly was.
Actually, hold on. I might be able to give you something that would give you the ability to fight against rads anyways. Give me a second. I gotta scroll back all the way over there.
I don't know without using opponents, but suffer a greater complication.
There is a perk in here called Rad Resistant in the core book.
That would be in ours. Maybe
Yeah, I did see it. I'm
R.
getting myself
Turn
back
save.
over there.
Plus 1 radiation resistance to all limbs per rank. Ooh.
Yeah, let me see here. There was extra stuff going on with it. Just give me a second. Character creation, perks, moving. Okay, here's the origins again. Step 2, step 4. Here we go.
Wait a second. Ricochet, luck 10. I have a 10 in luck. Spend 1 luck point to ricochet ranged attacks back at attacker.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Found out
get
which one I'm taking.
let me at least get back to rad resistance. If you took it at level 1, you could take it again on the next level up, giving you literally 2 extra rad resistance right off
Solar power.
the bat. Oh, you actually can't take ricochet though. You can't take a. It's level 5 plus.
Oh, this thing doesn't specify, so I guess that
Yeah,
sucks. Like ricochet.
I'm reading the perk right now.
Yay. Alright, well then what about, let's see, where is the, found another thing that doesn't specify, where was it? It's down here somewhere. Not skilled. What? Oh!
Oh, you're talking
Skill.
about skill.
Add +1 to skills or +2 to any skill as long as it does not go above 6.
Interesting. But where was the thingy I saw? It wasn't Ricochet. I think it was lower. It was like I saw something that caught
Oh,
my
and
eye.
you can take this.
More.
You can take this perk up to 10 times.
Solar powered. Look at that thing. If you can find it.
Found it. Every hour you spend in direct sunlight, you heal 1 radiation damage, which you
Hour.
can take, but that is
Oh,
the only rank you would be able to take of it.
1. That's kind of gay. Okay. So. Damn.
Actually, hold on. Oh, that would have been cool if you could have done it. There
At level
is,
5, I am taking the luck perk.
yeah. Here's a funny one. If you had had strength of 6 and charisma of 8, you could have taken terrifying presence.
I have I can take retribution at level 2, which is endurance 8 and luck 8, and I need you to read that to help me. Oh, it's in the
What is it
settlers.
again?
It's in the settlers guidebook, but it's retribution.
Okay, I'll find it later.
Yeah.
Right.
Ride resistance, endurance 8. I could take that and just. I don't want to. Agility 8, no. Endurance
Ooh,
6.
hold on. You could take
Fire
something
is fine.
called. Hold on. You could take something called Fortune Finder. Whenever you roll to determine how much money you find more. At rank 1, you find +3 die additional caps. At rank 2, it's +6. At rank 3, you find +10. If you took this and you said you took it at level 2, you could take it again in 2 levels and at level 10.
And it does what again?
Rank 1, which would be you taking it at
Terrible
level
perk.
2, 3, or 4, you roll 3 more of the cap die when you are trying to find caps, and you get that much more. At rank 2,
Oh,
it's 6 more of them. At rank 3, it's 10 more.
I don't really care for that thing.
Well, the thing is, it's
I'm
entirely
not
luck
very.
based.
I know, but it's like, ooh, rolling 1 and landing, and in effect, add 2 AP to the group pool. That's kind of crazy.
Here's another one. Grim Reaper Sprint. You can only
That's the
take it once. Yeah, that one's actually really fun.
I'm not going to be taking solar.
If you had a slightly higher perception, I would say take Demolition Expert. Because if you were to make an attack with a weapon using the blast quality with this one, the attack gains the vicious damage effect. And you unlock explosives recipes that have that perk as a requirement.
Can you send me a link to the book you got?
Oh, just look out Fallout Core Rulebook PDF or Fallout Core Rulebook. Just look at that up, and it should be on any flip, and it's
Flip.
completely free to look at.
Okay. Oh. On what page is the stuff?
The perks start on page 59 and go all the way to
Page 59. Oh yeah.
yeah, the perks go from page 59 to 73.
It's gonna take a lot of flipping to get there.
Yeah.
Get through. Oh, this is gonna be hard because I'm gonna have to stop share. No, I don't. Oh, right, stop share. 500 years I've been waiting on this thing to fucking load.
Yeah.
Look at the toughness thing and see what that
I
does.
did.
Real quick.
I did. It's basically rad resistance, but for physical damage per rank.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can get it at level 1 and 5, 2 and 6, whatever.
Yeah. Rank. And what's the rank limit that it gets?
2 ranks.
Okay. And I would be able to rank it up by level 2, right?
No. If you picked it up at level 1, you would have to wait until level 5. The first time you pick it up, you have to wait another 4 levels. So if you said, "Hey, I picked this up as my starting perk,"
Yeah.
then it would be level
Okay,
5
so level
when you could
5.
pick it up again.
It's 57. Ooh, hold on, I'm there. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, I just realized that this is kind of gay because the
Oh.
screen makes the book so damn tiny. Oh, it's because of the fucking ad at the bottom of it. Of course it is. And then there's a little zoom in thingy. That's good.
Chip,
Yeah.
Chip, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
So, okay, I know it's like not the most politically correct thing, but like, how gay on a scale of like 1 through 10 would you say you are?
Wait, hold on, because certain people do different scalings.
What?
1 means what and 10 means what. Like, I'm sorry,
It's
I just
very
have to ask.
subjective. Sorry, 1 through 100, and it's subjective.
And again,
What,
where is
what would
I am the
one
most
be
gay
as
and where
far as
is
like,
I am the least?
yeah. Is 1 least gay and 10 most gay, or what exactly?
Yeah, I'll say a 1 through 100.
So the higher the number, the more gay. Got it.
Yeah, or 0. Oh, you
Okay.
can do 0.
I mean, I'll say gay things, but I'm not. I guess I'm more like I have to label it 50 because even sex for me is not about sex. It's more about the dominance, and I have fucked a dude's dad, so I guess 20 out of 125 out of 10, like fucking 2.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
I don't know.
It's more of a dominance thing for me, so I don't know if I can label myself as even straight either. It's confusing.
See, with me, you're getting into weird territory because I'm not exactly sure where to label me. Because I'm
That's
not
the point.
gay.
Like I
Well,
don't know.
no. The thing is, my sexuality does not fall in I am gay or I am straight. It falls in I will fuck anybody because I'm pansexual. So what do I do about that?
Yeah, I'm just extremely violent. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Honestly, I would say probably an 80. No. We're gonna go with 60. We're gonna go with 60 because I lean more towards females, but I will fuck anybody.
I mean, this wasn't meant to be a serious question. It was just like a joke, but okay. You guys take it so seriously.
Yeah, no, it's just like you gotta give some extra information when you're asking something like that, dude. Because what if
I just didn't expect people to be so serious. Okay, I don't know. It's like
Expert. I would not take perception 6. Eat my dick.
okay. So, what are you guys feeling about the follow so far?
Dog meat.
Yeah, that's a charisma skill, however.
I
That
know.
is a charisma skill. I'm sorry.
But you
But you
aren't.
do just literally get dog meat.
You
You
literally just get a
literally
pet
get
dog.
dog meat.
Yeah, that's awesome. Center miss.
Mother.
Parents level 1. Cameras is fuck.
Yeah, You would literally need the base charisma.
Fuck the dog. I'm gonna be strong.
Yeah, but if
Dog
you
later.
had the perk, and your dog gets killed, you either find a new dog before the next adventure, or trade this perk for a different one after the adventure.
That's kind of fucked. I, I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah. Plus it has a 5 in body, 4 in mind, 2 in melee, 1 in other, 6 HP, 1 defense, which I mean I do too, so like as a character, I do too, so that makes sense. It can carry 50 pounds. It's your initiative. It has no damage resistances. It can do a bite, which does 2 damage die, has the vicious, and does physical damage. Its special abilities is keen senses, where one of its senses are especially keen. They can attempt to detect creatures or objects, which characters can't normally, and reduce the difficulty of all other perception tests by 1 to a minimum of 0. It also has Attack Dog, which, when they assist in one of your attacks, he must move within reach of the target, and he inflicts his own melee damage on the target if the attack is successful. And Companion, which means its level is the same as yours and increases whenever you level up. Increase either dog meat's body or mind by +1 when you reach level 3, or any odd numbered level after that. Increase dog meat's HP by 1 per your level, with any increases to body as well, and increase dog meat's bite damage by +1 damage die at 5th level and every 5 levels beyond that. Which is actually not terrible.
Where was it? It was.
So, my idea for a character is going to be like entirely
Oh
creation
my
based.
god! Guess what?
What?
If I take the intense training, right? Because I'm level 2 at level 2, right? I can then have dog meat.
You're an
I
asshole.
can raise it. I
Anyways,
can raise it to 5. I'm taking dog meat. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. I'm taking, what is it? Intense training for my level 2. Yeah. Intense training. That would be rank 1, and then it's, what was it? It was increase.
oh,
Fuck.
wait a minute. Hold on.
Mhm.
Level requirements just changed. Okay. How I understood them just changed because I'm actually reading. All right. Hold on. If, say, you picked up adamantium skeleton,
Mhm.
you like when it says that you pick up the next rank and that level requirement increases by however much per rank, it's not basing it off the level you take it, it's basing it off the level requirement.
So my rank for it would be 2?
No. Um what's one perk that you are talking about that, like, what's one perk that has multiple ranks that you were talking to me about? We'll use it as an example.
I think toughness. Give me a second.
Uh I will check.
I know one. It has 3 ranks. It's Pyromaniac, and the requirement is level 2 and endurance
I
6.
Okay, Pyromaniac.
I'm probably gonna go for a little
Engine.
walk.
The damage
So
you deal using fire-based weapons, it increases by. Hold on, I gotta remove this
1
advertisement.
damage die per rank, and
Yeah.
each time you take this perk, the level requirement increases by 4. Okay, so you see that requirement is 2, level 2, to be able to take it the first time.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you wanted to take it 2 times in a row, you would have to take it at levels 5 and level 6.
Yeah.
Because that the rank requirement goes level 2, level 6, level 10 for that specific
Okay.
perk. Whereas
Okay.
for like refractor, the level requirement goes level 1 and level 5. The rifleman one goes level 2 and level 6. Robotics expert goes level 2, level 6, and level 10. Science goes level 2, level 6, and level 10. Scrapper goes level 3 and level 8. Skilled goes level 3, level 6, level 9, so on and so forth, until you get to level 30. Which you actually can. You actually can. The leveling system is weird. Phil is doing milestone, technicality's sake. So with him, we can just level up whenever he decides. But if we were
Yeah.
doing XP, there is a formula that they give for levels. Because they give the ability and the exact experience for you going from level 1 to level 21. It goes level 1 is 0, level 2 is 100, level 3 is 300, then it goes to 600, 1000, 1500, 2100, 2800, 3600, 4500, 5500, 6600, 7800, 9100, 10500,
So the next
12K,
time I'll be able to take
13.6.
the special attribute, it's going to be level 4, and then after that, 4 plus 2 is 6, etc. Okay.
So
Yeah.
For the intense training
okay, so
is what I'm looking at. But
what
yeah.
I might okay,
So I
so what
could
I
take
might
it twice
also
in order to
so what I
make
might
it.
also do is I might wait till I might do a level up every session until we reach level 6, so you can get to that kind of that threshold, and then I might slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
hey,
from what I'm
I might go
seeing,
AFK for a little while. But if you want to keep talking, I'm going for a walk. I've been it's like 4-hour video
Okay.
here.
yeah,
But
go
I'll
ahead.
be back. I'll be back if you want to keep talking or not.
Yeah. But from what I'm seeing, basically there isn't from what I'm reading right now, there is an actual like formula to go past level 21 if you use XP. And that formula is level times level minus 1. So say you were going from 21 to 22. You would take 22 times 21, which would be 22 times 21. 20 times 20 is 400. 2 times 1 is 2, obviously. So you got 400, or hold on. 22 times 20 is 440. 22 times 1 is another 22, so it'd be 462. Divide that by 2. 231 times 100 becomes 23,100.
Mhm.
So to level up to 22, it would be 23,100
All right.
experience.
Yeah.
Which
Taking.
if we use the same formula for all of these levels, it actually tracks. Like from going to
Definitely.
level 1 to level 2, you've got 2 times 1 divided by 2 times 100. 3 times 2, which is 6, divided by 2, which is 3, times 100, 300. 4 minus 3, or 4 times 3, 12, divided by 2, 6, times 100, 600. 5 times 4, 20, divided by 2, 10, times 100, 1,000. 6 times 5, 30, divided by 2, 15, 1,500. 7 times 6,
I'm gonna be
42,
honest with you.
21.
I completely tuned out as soon as you started doing like math, because my
Yeah, but
brain.
I'm just saying, like, if Phil decides to swap to XP and we hit level 21, there's actually a formula to keep going past level 21.
Hmm.
But again, because he's not going by XP, we actually can just level up whenever, and level 21 means nothing by that reasoning.
I'm my own courier version, I guess, is what I'm building with this build.
Yeah.
My own
Okay,
form of
dude,
courier.
I need you to
Friend.
I need you to help me with something. I'm
Uh-huh.
going for a very scientific, later on dropping my human flesh completely to be able to upgrade myself kind of build.
Mm.
And that means because I am also a robot, I can't take certain perks. Like, I can't take perks like Barbarian
Mm.
or perks like, where is it? I can't take perks like chem resistant because I don't gain effects or anything like that from chems. I also don't gain I also can't take fast metabolism, faster healing. I can't take hold on. I can't take lead belly because radiation does nothing to me. And I'm also not human. I
What
can't
exactly are
take
you asking me?
I'm asking you for help with perks. Like,
Oh.
I can't take stuff like that. I also can't take I can't take party boy slash party girl. I can't take
Hmm.
I can't
I
take
will gladly do it
rad
as soon
resistance.
as
I
I
can't
finish
take
figuring out the 4 perks I'm taking, because as of now, I only got a handful of them.
yeah.
I got
But
3 that I'm
like
taking, and I may take intense
I
training again just to get 2 of my
also
special
can't take Snake
abilities back
Eater.
up to 5.
Yeah. But you want to know why I can't take Snake Eater? I don't get
Why?
affected by poison. I can't take solar powered. I don't take radiation damage.
Radiation. Uh,
Um
sucks to be
I
you. No, I'm
don't
kidding.
yeah, I literally can't take a lot of skills.
Mm.
Like I could take skilled, but I don't want to. Like I'm going for a very science type of build. And what I'm thinking I do, I'm taking 1 rank of science for now.
Mhm.
I'm taking 1 rank of robotics expert. To where later on, like at first I'm thinking like, oh, I can like at first my character is going to be like, oh, I can make robots. I'm a scientist. later on, it's going to become, I can modify myself. I'm also going to be taking, like, robotics expert and science are just guaranteed. They have to happen. I could take nuclear physicist.
You could. It wouldn't be
I could.
too bad. Where's the... I need to find the toughness thing in here.
Um, Life Giver actually has 5 different ranks. So at level 25, you could gain an additional 5 times your endurance and HP.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm planning to do. Is I'm just gonna my level 5 perk is going to be Life Giver, and then I'm going to be taking it at the requirement every single time.
Yeah, I might.
What is Jerry Rigging eat my ass?
I might take intense training as like my initial perk. As my initial
Nerd.
perk.
Nerd Rage. Int 8 level 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Let me find my
That might be something. I might go gun nut because I would be able to modify everybody's guns with rank 1 mods.
rank.
I
Skills are at
might
2.
go.
No skill may have
Where
more
is
than
it?
6 ranks. You take this perk, the level requirement increases by 3. Oh.
I might go chemist.
There it is, toughness. Ranks 2, so I can take toughness twice. And it's your physical damage. Give me a second.
Okay, hold on. I can also do blacksmith. Okay, so my first perk cannot be blacksmith or gun nut, or because both of them require level 2 or higher. I can't take intense training as my first perk because it requires level 2.
I suggest Nerd Rage.
Requires level 2 or higher. So I'm going to, and science does as well. Crap. Okay. Wait, does robotics expert? Crap, it does. Okay.
1
We have to look for a level 1 viable perk
rank.
that would go well with my intelligence base. Wait, hold on. Ooh, armor. Armor could be a pick.
This perk.
And I can pick it up every level. Ooh, that's nice.
Requirement increases by
Armor might be a good option because it would allow me to basically be able to better create the armor mods for my robot self, as well as in the initial start, before I can upgrade myself, I would be able to create good armor. So at rank 1, I'm taking armor. That's my rank 1 perk. I take armor. At rank 2, do I go with blacksmith? Because the thing is, nerd rage doesn't make sense to me because that feels like it would be like a biological thing. So, while yes, it would be a good thing,
I mean, it could be a thing that's like built in because you're a synth, right? It's like it
Yeah.
redistributes the fuel sources towards various other tasks in order to maximize your survival output.
Yeah,
A lot of
the thing
machines
is,
are designed where if something's compromised, it redistributes the fuel necessary to do something else to that something else.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just right now I'm thinking it's not a good option.
Okay.
Like from level 1 to level 4, I don't think it's a good option. So the
Nuclear physics.
options for my level 2 are blacksmith for melee weapon mods. For someone like you, you know?
I can take
gun nut.
Mysterious Stranger.
I cannot. I don't have a luck of 7. I have
Dude,
my
I
luck
not
of
only
4.
have dog, but at level 4, I can take, or at level 1, I'd be able to take Mysterious Stranger any level, right? And all it requires is a
Yeah.
luck 1. It only has 1 rank, but that basically means I have 2 friendly NPCs that'll help me out. That's funny. But it would cost a luck point, so I'm probably not. But, Oh, hold on. But, Life Giver. I know at level 5 I'm taking Life Giver. Right? And the next time I'd be able to take it is level 10. It says increase maximum health points by endurance rank. Yeah, so that would be Life Giver. I'm going to be taking until I get it to level 5. Just to
Yeah,
do
which
that.
means you're gonna have to take it at level 5, at level 10, level 15, level 20, and level 25.
Yep.
Okay.
Inspirational.
Anyway, back to what my level 2 perk can be. We can go with blacksmith for melee weapon mods. For me to be able to modify your guys' weapons, your melee weapons. We can go with gun nut for me to be able to modify the guns.
Mhm.
We can go with hold on. Intense training. We can go with robotics expert. Or we can go with science. Robotics expert would be kind of long term for me, to where I would be able to modify myself long term.
Hmm.
But okay. Let me put it this way. The 2 perks I am for sure taking within the level 1 to 4 range from my level 2 to level 4 are robotics expert and science. So those 2 are cleared in. I need to choose between taking one of the last 3, which is intense training, gun nut, and blacksmith.
Sounds like you got a plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Kim Resistance. So at level 8, I'll be taking Kim resistant again, so that I can become immune to becoming addicted to Kim's. How does that make you feel? I mean, you're technically automatically resistant to Kim's.
Actually, I'm immune.
Or
I'm immune.
immune
I
to
can't
Kim's, yeah.
gain their effects. I can't gain their effects, but I also can't gain their addictions. So
Yeah.
So basically what's gonna happen is I need to be told, am I picking up blacksmith, blacksmith, gun nut, or intense training?
Let me look at them.
Intense training is the one that increases one of your special stats by 1.
Yeah.
Blacksmith makes me able to modify melee weapons, and the other one, gun nut, makes me able to modify any gun except for like energy weapons, which
I
science
would
does
take
that for me.
gun nut first, and then I'd seek to get the blacksmith because I feel to a degree both are really
Oh,
good.
okay, so it will be armor.
Because I know for a fact we're probably going to rely on weapons more. My character's definitely going to be heavily relying on close quarters combat weapons like shotguns and things like that. So he's going to be in a bit of a tough position.
So
He's
it's
going to need someone who can
armor.
repair shit and stuff. And
Yeah, armor, science. Science is rank 1 as well. Armor, science, gun nut, which is also rank 1. And it was robotics expert, which is also rank 1.
Because effectively what I'm building is I'm going to have an ally, which is my dog mate. I'm going to name him Roach.
Yeah.
So Roach is going to be my ally.
I am actually going to have to call this right now because I have a second.
Following levels. So this is what is going to happen. In the following levels, these 4 perks I have, or the 5 perks I have once I reach level 5, I'm going to seek to just level up to the max before getting any other perk. So for the ones where I can't level up the certain perks to where I want them to be, right? I'm going to take a new perk, but my main focus is going to be leveling up my perks, right? My 5 main perks.
Minor issue, Chip. I've got to leave. I've got a session.
Go take a piss. You gotta leave. He's gotta leave.